Focus.
Okay,
Thank you,
so
Sir
we now have a
Nate.
winner!
Yes. Sir, wait lang po. Ano ba?
Sir, pangalan po.
Irene.
Oh my God, Sir Irene! Congratulations!
With that, we
Sir,
have
congratulations!
a branded tumbler from Aboitiz tao. Ay, hindi. Hanggang sprint lang natin.
Thank you so much
Thank
to
you so
our
much, everyone,
leaders.
for
Nagulat naman
participating.
talaga ako sa ating mga players for our hep-hep
Yes.
parade.
Okay. And again, we are live na sa all over the Philippines again. So, hello ulit sa ating mga watch parties dyan, no? And we can resume na, no, yung ating presentation.
Yes, and a reminder to all our virtual viewers sa mga ngayon lang, hapon makaka-join kasi may ganap kaninang umaga or may meetings. You have the power to vote for our RE People's Choice Award. So again, the link po, the Google Form link where you can cast your vote or on our calendar.
Calendar invites.
Naka-attach po siya sa
Yes.
ating calendar invite and sa comment section also ng ating live stream.
Yes. So I believe we're good to go na,
Yes.
everyone. I believe our presenter is already there at the back.
Yes.
So we have our 8 presenter for today, Murphy Mabalot and Donalyn Rubang for Project iTrace. A round of applause, please.
Okay, so while waiting, pwede tayong
Jaren.
kumuha ng insights sa
Yes,
mga
let's
ating...
ask our judges so far on the presenters what are their thoughts.
Yes, sige. Let's come forward.
Okay, go.
Sige,
Nagtulakan talaga kami ni Jaren doon. So I'd like to start with Iya. Your thoughts so far on our first 7 presenters.
I'm really amazed at the level of innovation, to be honest. Kasi, to be fair, everyone was doing it on top of their day jobs also, diba? So this is just something that everyone's been working on the side, and yet it gave really tangible results already. So yeah, I would say really, really impressed.
Gusto ko
Thank
marinig
you.
yung ano kay Sir Jimmy.
Yes.
Kung ano yung insight ni Sir Jimmy.
Like I shared earlier, it's the first time for me to attend and gather this gathering in person. But quite excited, no? But I think the excitement is my own excitement comes from seeing the presenters. The presenters, no, but syempre yung presenters yung may pinagdadaanan, di ba? No, but I think you can tell in person how much they've invested and put at stake, which you don't see when you hear usually I hear about these awards na you hear about the project, which you appreciate, but I think it's different when you experience firsthand the presenters and you can sense what they've committed and their genuine investedness in the ideas, right? And I think the ideas we've heard or the projects we've seen this morning, all of them have potential to be. We were talking about it throughout the morning and over lunch. Parang all of them have the potential to be RE wide. And maybe that's something for all of us to get inspiration for future, let's call it advancements of not just these same projects but other future ones. Parang not just what will help the team or not just what will, whether it's process improvement or breakthrough or agility or teamwork. But think of it RE wide and not just, small groups or different, let's call it like localized opportunities. I think all of them can have potential for scalability.
Yes, so the future begins here. And we are already seeing the future of Aboitiz Renewables through our presenters today.
Totoo, na
Yes,
magagaling ang mga taga-RE,
Yes.
di ba?
Ayan. Okay, so Do we still have time to ask the other judges?
Okay na?
Okay, so for Charlie and Alex, your expectations this afternoon, what are you most looking forward to on the next batch of presenters?
Papakinggan natin later. Pag
Okay,
meron ulit tayong
ang galing.
technical
Oo.
difficulties.
Sige, go.
Dahil ngayon ready na yung mga presenter. Wait
Hindi mo
natin,
talaga
sir,
sila
ha?
pinagbigyan dola.
Kasi sabi ko, time is time, di ba?
Yes,
Time is
okay,
gold.
so our first presenter for this batch is ready
Yes.
already. So once again, let's welcome for Project iTrace, we have Murphy Mabalot and Donalyn Rubang.
Ayan. Good afternoon. I'm Murphy from accounting. Ayan. Do you know what's an accountant's nightmare? We don't have nightmares because we don't sleep. But seriously, we refuse to let that no sleep lifestyle be a badge of honor. It is quite simply a symptom of a broken process.
I agree with Merv. So today we're going to share with you our journey on how we survived a time when we hit rock bottom on our month-end closing, and more importantly, the strategic process, a process improvement that guaranteed us a decent night's sleep. So, over the years, the BIR has repeatedly reshaped our tax landscape with major legislation. So, but let's rewind to 2021 when this BIR ruling was issued. This ruling stipulated that the customer or buyer now serves as the tax withholding agent for energy sold and paid through WESM. So prior to this ruling, we are issuing just one billing invoice and one official receipt to IEMAP. Yes, yes po. To IEMAP monthly, sorry. So now, we are required to issue invoices and official receipts up to 2,600 participants per business unit per month. So that's a big change.
Yeah. Here we summarize the critical challenges created by the rulings into three categories: people, process, and customers. On people, no one in Aboiti's group was prepared for this requirement, leading to excessive overtime and employee burnout. While on process, we lack a ready system to lead up to 2,600 monthly transactions. On customers, managing customers became difficult. Now that we have clearly defined the problem, the next step is finding the solution. We identified two main areas in our end-to-end process that demanded immediate action, and that is on data and documentation.
Yes, so what did we do? So our team came up with 3 innovation projects, namely Project Tips, Project Reka, and Project iCare. So combined, we call it the Project iTrace, which covered our end-to-end billing and collection process.
Now let's take a closer look to each of these projects. The first initiative was TIPS. This addressed our deeply manual process where the processing of data billing per billing ID consumed an average of 100 hours every month. We developed this project using Power Query specifically to optimize preparation of power sales and purchases template. Through automation, we have reduced the requirement approximately to 1 hour per month. While the concept originated from TBG, their existing Power Query version was not applicable to headcourse needs. Through self-learning and determined effort of our team acquired by the necessary expertise and successfully developed a tailored version specifically for the Hydro Group.
Yes, so after successfully addressing the challenge of loading data, we shifted our focus to documentation compliance. So the IEMAP requires us to upload official receipts to the shared drive with a specific renaming convention. So with that, the manual process of splitting, renaming, and then merging those files takes around 20 hours per month. So by implementing RPA, the 20 hours, uh, the 20 hours has been dramatically reduced to less than 1 hour per month. So what a relief. we successfully eliminated the manual processes that that was part of the whole process. Yeah. So this project has been further enhanced and now extends its renaming capabilities to billing invoices also. So currently, efforts are underway to share the solution to other BUs. So several teams have already recognized its value and are exploring options for adoption.
Okay. Finally, we introduced Project iCare. With the new regulation, our customer began sending monthly inquiries regarding the availability of ORs. The EMAP appointee received the email, forward it to receivable specialist, who would then manually reply to the customer. This multi-step was both tedious and heavily time-consuming. By using Google Sheets, we developed a centralized notification delivery. This allows us to instantly inform all customers via email when their official receipts has been uploaded to OneDrive. The platform's scope has also been successfully extended to automate notifications to uploaded invoices.
Yes, so with uh, these three projects were successfully integrated into one major initiative, which is the Project iTrace. So completed in May 2024 and costing us 54,824 pesos, incurred primarily from overtime rendered during the development of the project. So we managed to achieve a more streamlined process within billing and collection, automating three essential steps. So thereby accelerating the entire cycle of our billing and collection process. So our adherence to the directives set by the IEMOC and the BIR has also significantly improved. So in summary, these improved processes allowed us to save an average of 119 hours every month. This freed up time is now fully dedicated to higher value activities. But the real measure of success is in the human impact. So, less stress, tama ba? Better work-life balance, and a significantly happier team. So this entire process highlighted the team's shared values, a strong commitment to innovation, mutual accountability through improved collaboration, and a relentless focus on doing what is right for our customers.
Through Project iTrace,
We
we
reinforce
reinforce
Time's
compliance.
compliance.
up. Sorry.
Yes.
But don't worry, the Q&A portion is
It's
your time
here.
to explain further your project. All right? So,
Okay,
Kenny,
would like to ask our judges who would like to first raise their question.
First victim. Yeah. So these are emails sent to the customers, di ba? Tama ba?
Yes.
yes.
So what's the feedback from the customers? Do they like it compared to before?
Yes.
So how's the feedback like?
Most are just thanking us for providing the information, so they did not wait we did not wait for them to send an email inquiring about their official receipt. So we're the ones providing them the information already. So most are just thank yous.
Okay. Do you have anecdotal feedback like customer X said this and that? Or you haven't obtained feedback from them yet in terms of the improvement?
We've had feedback, so mostly thank yous that they didn't need to be the one to initiate the question if their official receipts are available.
Yeah, so when did this start? I saw some emails that you are sharing it with other BUs, diba, in 2024,
Yes.
right? So when did it start, and how much of the internal teams planning, thinking, and solutioning happened?
So the project started 2020, late 2022. So we
2022.
finished, for project tips, we finished it mid 2023 and iCare late 2023. And then for, sorry, RECA, the renaming is late 2023. And then for iCare, that's the one that was finished 2024. So it's a long process actually.
So across all the RBUs right now, all technologies, is this being used?
Yes, for hydro and solar.
How about for geo?
For Geo, we're still planning to adopt it. So we transitioned to 1RE earlier this year. So for BUs that are handled by Geo, but like Sakasan, it's previously handled by the Hydro Group. Now it's on the Geo team. So it's using the renaming and the template. So
It's on the Sakasan is on the hydro group now, diba?
yes,
So it's using that also.
yes,
And all the other solar plants, I guess.
yes,
Okay. So this was developed internally.
yes, sir.
Yes.
So how did you, can you tell us a journey of how you found the solution and what happened there?
Tips.
Siguro po sa tips po or for ano po lang upskilling lang po siya. Parang inaral lang po sa YouTube. So, yun po.
Actually, for Power Query, so we were looking for a solution. Kasi if you've seen as you've seen in the slides, it takes 100 hours per month for just the processing of sales. So sleepless nights talaga yon. That's from experience talaga. Our manager, si Lourdes, so she was asking around kung ano yung ginagamit ng ibang BUs. So we stumbled upon Power Query. So yung initial idea was from TVG actually. Now, meron silang ginagamit na ganito, but it was not just plug and play na pwede mong i-copy yung process and then transfer it to Hydro. So we need to format, parang ganun, i-customize to fit the requirement of the Hydro group.
Yes.
So I thought this actually originated in RE, and I thought there was a mention that there's a possible reapplication to the other BGs or BUs, no? So
Yes.
ano pala, there's something in PBG.
Yes.
You
So-
sort of enhance it and have it adopted
Yes.
to RE.
Yes.
Is-
That's
yeah.
for the Power Query. And then we
Yeah.
have the RECA, the second one, the renaming. That's
Yeah.
the one that we've been sharing to, we shared also to Terma. So they're using it right
They're
now
using
in the
it.
iCare. Yes.
Okay, so they're ditching their old system as a replacement. I mean, this one as a
No,
replacement.
for RECA kasi
For
it's
RECA,
the
it's a new one.
official receipts.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, ito lang, no, it's under integrity. So where's integrity in this whole thing? Yeah.
So it's accountability. So we taken accountability for our process. So it's an industry issue that we've said na kanina na parang no one is ready to adhere to the requirement of the BIR. So we've taken charge of our process and we've found ways to comply with the requirements. And also, we've shown commitment to our people na hindi pwedeng walang tulog ang accounting para lang makakomply.
So it sounds like continuous improvement to me, but yeah, you enter it under integrity. Yeah.
So by the time we receive yung notification of the new policy that it will be us yung magwi-withhold ng tax, parang how long did it take for the team to actually set the system up?
So, 2022 nung nag-effect yung regulation ni BIR. So, nung na-set up, nung na-set up yung bagong process namin. For project tips, around mid-2023. Doon siya na yung loading. So, we've been compliant naman. So, na-record naman siya ng tama. Yun lang matagal. So, this one is we've improved the process and yun yung 2023 na lesser na yung time na ina-allot namin.
Okay, so 2022 and then by 2023 siya na set up. I was asking kasi yun nga, no, related to what Charlie is bringing up, parang baka more than integrity, I was trying to understand, was the team very agile also in responding to this new requirement, diba? So how fast did we actually set this up in response to that?
So it took more than a year actually. So scheduling and priorities. We like to think so, sir. So far, yun lang yung mga na-receive naming feedback. Yung appreciation. So, what do you sorry, we don't have visibility how our competitors do it, unfortunately.
Can you is there potential to completely eliminate manual work?
We'll check. Pero right now, hindi siya naka-direct po na na-upload.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to
Thank
our
you
judges.
so much,
and thank
team.
you,
Project
iTrace.
iTrace. Yes.
And now let's proceed to our next presenter. We have Daryl Ching for Project Neo 2.0.
Good afternoon, 1RE. I'm Daryl Ching from PDE. So I will be presenting Project Neo Part 2. So Confucius has a saying, no, 拜文不如一见, meaning, in direct translation, hearing it 100 times is not as effective as seeing it once. So that's visual is very powerful. In Western world, it's equivalent to seeing is believing, and a picture is worth 1,000 words. We all agree with this, right? Kaya naman, our reports always has images or visuals to give understanding or to make it understandable for all of our readers, diba? However, flat images don't exist. I mean, don't give the full context, no? Take this for example, si Prince William. In this picture, he's giving middle finger to the people, no? But actually, seeing it in another angle, yung 3, yung sign na binibigay niya actually. So, with the missing context actually, our reports can turn into a watermelon report. Now, what is a watermelon? So, where everything is like, it's all good, no? And then, but actually there's a risk lurking, no? And then waiting for it to burst na as a full-scale issue. So, for you to catch this risk, you have to go to site and inspect it, or inspect by yourself, physically there. But what if you can't, no? Especially sa mga executives natin. What if you have to prioritize a meeting, or a paperwork over going to site. And if you do, no, frequent travel drains your budget. And actually, there's a moment of unproductivity on that. And it also adds risk being at a site wherein there is a lot of moving parts. And to give you an idea sa mga travels natin, we spent 11,000 per person for a day. And there is around 4 to 6 hours productivity lost for a given day if you travel from your base to the construction site. So that's why we introduced Project Neo. Actually, this tool, 2.0, is the second tool for our Project Neo, which is our initiative, digitalization initiative, wherein we transform the way we execute projects. So with this tool, you can walk from site, no, as if you were there. No, if you're familiar with Google Maps, it's just like that. However, Google Maps is a publicly available tool, so we can't use that. So we are introducing this with 1RE. So with this, you can compare progress. So if there's no more excuses that we were not able to capture records of the construction plant. Because once you started doing this, all of those records are available and you can compare and you can see the progress of how the power plants are constructed. You can also participate on your chair, participate with the progress monitoring as well as quality management. And it's easier for us to check yung ating mga blueprints, as-built plans. Because our orthomosaic, you can just inlay yung ating mga drawings, and then you can check if that's actually what's constructed. Kasi in construction, checking as-built also takes time. Now, with this, it's much faster and easier, at least for the layouts. No? Yung ating mga orthomosaic, it's also converted into 3D model by AI. So with this, we have that spatial context, no, for our plants. And we'll take this for example, no. Those 3D model, we can get yung kanyang cloud mesh. And then from that, we can export it and use it to conduct a hydrology study. And from that hydrology study, we can go further actually, and then analyze yung ating slope, no? And then from that, we can actually prioritize yung mga areas kung saan tayo magkakaroon ng effort for the slope protection. Now with this tool, we can actually cut travel spend. We can gain hours back, no? Kasi we don't have to travel anymore. And then we can actually lower on-site stress risk. And more teams are actually using our tool right now. So we started at project execution, but now project development team as well as originations is already using our tool. And just recently, we also shared it to ONMBU, and we trained them how to use the tool as well for the Kayanga and Lawag projects. So ganito na kami ngayon sa ARI, no? From flat images, we now move on to bringing our teams on-site virtually. So done with the boring pictures, in with the 3D models and 3D images wherein you can explore everywhere. So join us, and we expect you as well to use this tool. That's all. Thank you.
Nice! Thank you, Daryl, sa pag-tour sa amin, no, sa Project Neo. Now, we'll proceed to the question and answer. Yes, Iya?
Hi, good afternoon. Which parts yung kayo mismo yung nag-innovate and which parts, yung kayo yung nag-build from scratch, and then which parts yung outsourced?
This tool is fully outsourced, ma'am.
Fully outsourced,
Yes.
okay. So what exactly was the innovation that you introduced? Kasi how different is it from me just buying the program and the equipment off the shelf?
Well, although there are a lot of tools that are available now, we selected it carefully. So the innovation that we're introducing is the ability to actually walk around the site, which is not being done currently by other RE renewables in the country. So far, parang tayo pa lang. Most of the construction, most of the users of this technology are actually high-rise building. Although I understand that this is a third-party bought software. However, I think it's no lesser because it gives us the value that we need for us to actually improve our systems.
Okay,
If
so,
may, if may add also on the
sure.
answer. For next year, 2026, our team actually will be handling almost 1,000 megawatt of projects. So there will be actually almost 106 wind and almost 800 to 900 watts for megawatts for solar. So imagine going to those places, and you need really to strategize a way. Instead of going to those areas, you could only visually inspect through virtually in terms of just sitting in your area and look what's the progress and also how is the team doing outside.
Yes, Charlie?
Okay. Well, this is very close to my heart, project management. And I'm familiar with the tool. You're using Procore,
Yes, yes,
not Autodesk.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm with you. Some actually use this for construction, which is static CCTV lang, no? But in your case, you have a roving person
Yes.
with a camera on the safety hat, no?
Yes, sir, Charlie.
And the geospatial information, what do you use? Do you use drone?
Yes, we use actually drone, Sir
Okay.
Charlie. Yeah. One thing that is good with this is that we can just use normal drone. Hindi na natin kailangan ng huge drone and magkabit ng LiDAR. So even just a normal Osmo 3 drone Pro, kayang gamitin. And it's useful for our project development team because they actually hike mountains. So they need to pack light. They can't take heavy drones with them. So it's very useful for them as well.
So how's the resolution? Because it depends on the resolution of your camera as well as the drone, no?
Yes.
So it has more often than not, because there are issues on the resolution, the accuracy. Because it's actually digital, di ba? If you zoom in, the resolution will impact the accuracy of the information. So how do you address that challenge?
So far, the reso is, in our experience, hindi naman siya ganun naging hindrance sa amin, sir. We can still identify the contours and areas, accurately. Kasi when you zoom in, there's a lot of details. And it helps na meron siyang cloud mesh, and then, yung points, dun siya naka-base. So the image are really somehow usable.
We have a flight plan, sir. Instead, looking at using that flight plan in terms of a drone, it's incorporated also with RTK camera. So the pixel is used actually. The shots that had been shown a while ago has been used for risk mapping, as well as design for slope and drainage systems.
Okay. So in essence, you're not just analyzing these on the basis of ocular, no? So you have an analysis tool as well to see the geohazards and even the water flow, di ba? You've actually mapped that. Now, Procore, it's not cheap, okay? I didn't see that in the business case calculation though. The NPV of $1+ million, I didn't see Procore's cost.
Yes, actually, we intended to present Project Neo as a whole thing. However, we were advised to just focus with this particular tool. That's why Procore was not included in our cost and cost-based analysis.
Okay, it's not cheap, by the way.
Yes,
although
it's
Autodesk is more expensive, but
Yeah.
more expansive, no? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Procore is not actually cheap, but upon our CBA analysis, we're actually getting the ROI as well. Yes.
Question, how often do we update yung full mapping of a facility?
Since yung ating solar farm is very vast, no, we only update parts weekly. We identify yung pinaka critical sa atin, which are the main control buildings, switching station. So yun yung mga pinaka priorities po namin. However, before our plan is, and we have done this in one of our plant already, in Armenia power plant. Before we actually turn over the plant to our solar BU, we already have swept all of the areas. So 100% na meron na siyang data nito. So that if an event happens, we have something to look back. Paano yung itsura nito before, and then when it's damaged, ito na siya ngayon. So we can compare actually.
Okay. Can you give a more concrete example of how it was used recently, aside from syempre, reduce travels overall. For example, instead of 5 traveling, you just need 2 kasi may image naman. So aside from that, parang how did it actually help you, especially the PD executives, for example, di ba Ramo? Parang you're able to help them decide kahit wala ka dun. So how did it actually help you spread yourselves to all our sites because of this tool?
Sorry, for one of the examples, I actually prepared a slide, but hindi ko naman pala magagamit. But one of the example right now is for one of our power plant, which is Kamsur, right? We are already in the process of doing yung ORR. And ORR includes walk the line. No? There are several number of people that requires to come, but like for example, 20 people. Then we already to just 15 kasi yung 5 kasi yung ibang teams doon na double, like for example purchasing 2 tao, then we can just send one and the other one can just use yung etong tool na to. We'll just give them access. So that's the one of the practical recent application that we have done for this tool. And just to give you an idea that 4 to 5 person na we limit to travel already gave us a return, savings na around 270,000 pesos. That's just a 3-day travel. So normally people, support groups travel for 5 days kasi we maximize our presence at site. So yung cost of hotel, and flight and everything ramps up with that kapag mas matagal yung duration ng travel natin sa site.
Sorry, follow up lang. Who is equipped to wear the camera?
So everyone can use it, actually. We have our guide on how to use the drone. The camera, because it's easy lang naman. You just pair it with your phone, and then we have mobile app. Then once it starts, they can just put it on the pocket and then walk around the site, free hands. So after the end, i-end lang nila yung recording, and AI will convert that into this kind of image, 360 image.
Is internet connection a problem for some sites?
No, you can actually do capture even offline. And then once there's an internet, it uploads and then it creates this image. Yes. Sir.
Yeah. How effective do you think it is, considering that sometimes, a physical person walking around the site would actually feel and see differently compared to a video? And I just want to get kasi the way I'm hearing this is that it sort of, augments, doesn't eliminate, but I just want to check whether that's effective.
Yeah, actually, Sir Alex, this is not made to prevent people from traveling, no. This is much of the people who cannot travel at site. We actually acknowledge na iba pa rin yung nandun ka physically because you can touch the things, you can really inspect it, want it. So yes, there's a limitation to that. You can really not compare it to being there physically. However, with this tool, at least if you can't come, you have this to look at. Yan yung ano namin dito.
Last 30 seconds.
If may add also, there's also capability of this tool to pin any issues or risks that you could see. Just have it there and put on notes, and everyone in the project could take a look, and of course, they will respond to the plan. Yes. Correct, yes.
Okay. So thank you very much, Project Neo 2.0. Thank you very much as our judges.
Thank you so much. Again, a gentle reminder to everyone, we will close the voting once the last presenter has presented his or her presentation.
Yes, and as of now, nakakasyam na presenters na tayo.
Okay, so konti na lang.
Grabe,
5
konti
presenters
na lang.
left.
And ang next na magre-present under Innovation Breakthrough category.
Parang ito na yung nilook forward ni Charlie at ni Alex, yung breakthrough
Actually,
category.
Actually, yung kanina is a breakthrough under breakthrough category din siya. Innovation Breakthrough. Okay?
Alright, so now, let's all welcome Nathaniel Beaver Mendoza to present HAL 1000.
Imagine driving a car and sensing something was off. A faint rattle, subtle vibration, or even just a gut feeling. That instinct often saves us costly breakdowns or even accidents. Now again, try to imagine trying to sense those same subtle signs, not in one car, but in hundreds of sensor parameters. And then multiplied by hundreds of turbines, generators, inverters, all kilometers away. That's our day-to-day challenge at NOCC. Now, NOCC, or National Operations and Control Center, in a nutshell, is a remotely and collectively operate 1RE solar and run-of-river assets. This move from local towards centralized operation was strategic, but it created a visibility gap. We've lost the intuition of our local operators, and now engineers sift through endless SCADA screen, manually sifting and hunting for issues. But that's what alarms are for, right? Well, alarms only trigger after threshold breaks, often too late. They're blind to slow developing issues such as material fatigue or stress. And by the time the alarms ring, damage is already happening. At LTH, persistent bearing issues cost 173 megawatt hours and translating to around 1 million in peso losses. Now, by analyzing the data, we reverse engineered the incidents and found subtle shifts in parameters over time. That was our first glimpse that we could detect trouble long before alarms. But then came Todaya 2. An incident cost 1.82 gigawatt hours and 9.8 million gone, just in generation alone. Only in RCA did we realize unusual parameter behaviors had been hiding in the data all along. Now, these incidents prove a painful truth. Subtle shifts in parameters happen long before alarms go off. They're not noise, they're signals. And without a way to detect them, we're blind to risks with a multi-million peso consequences. Now, a question pops in our minds. What if we could capture that healthy behavior and create a living baseline? And then by comparing it with the live data, we could spot deviations early, just like you hearing something from your car. And so this is HAL 1000, our heuristic anomaly locator iteration 1, a machine learning-based anomaly detection tool to monitor our plants, homebrewed at NOCC. So HAL learns what healthy looks like and alerts us the moment conditions deviate from it. With HAL, we transition from firefighting to foresight. HAL functions like a digital twin. It learns from historical healthy data, monitors live signal, detects deviation, and flags anomalies. In our pilot program, HAL achieved a precision recall area under curve of 0.87, confirming that its issue detection is both precise and dependable. And even beyond metrics, HAL has already proven its value. With LTH as our pilot plant, cooling water temperature averaged at 10 degrees Celsius when it should have been around 24. HAL flagged the sensor error as an anomaly instantly, preventing misleading data into slipping into our operations. And another one at LTH, drive and bearing issue was detected 2 hours ahead of alarm, before our oil alarm pop. That early warning could give us precious time to respond, something static alarms fail to do. Now, for operations, HAL eliminates the endless scanning of dashboards. It focuses our attention on real problems, freeing us to do more work on optimization and performance. And translating with our business, HAL prevents costly downtime and extends asset life. It drives profitability through proactive operations. And for procedures and processes, HAL standardizes anomaly detection. Decisions now are data-driven and consistent. HAL codifies what our intuitive operators used to do and made it scalable for our remote plants. This is just iteration 1. HAL 1000 is the foundation of our analytics roadmap, from descriptive to predictive and prescriptive insights. And HAL isn't just a pilot. It anchors our Industry 4.0 journey, a shift from isolated fixes to a connected, intelligent, and future-ready operations. And so, good afternoon. I'm Nathaniel, part of NOCC team managing Abetes Renewable Assets. For us, HAL 1000 is our leap forward. From gut feeling to data-driven foresight. From firefighting to proactive reliability. It secures our plants, empowers our people, and builds a more resilient, profitable, and better future. And now as I end, I hope we now share this vision with you. Thank you.
Wow, thank you, Beaver. Let's proceed to the Q&A portion. Any question, Charlie?
Ako lang yata yung gising. Hallelujah. Well, this is looking like Arcangel. That's why I say hallelujah, Arcangel. But I can't believe it, no? In the business case, the cost is how much? 80,000? The investment? Is this real? Arcangel? Yeah, hallelujah. I mean, 300 million for Arcangel to this much for HAL 1000. Now, my question is, did you really use an ML, machine learning?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We do it in-house at NOCC.
Jeez, you can do Arcangel at this very small amount. But anyway, let's put that on the side. But it's amazing, considering the cost. No? Now, I guess my question is, what's the accuracy of your ML model?
So for the accuracy, the metrics for the accuracy, we use the PRAUC area under curve. So precision is, it's more of a trade-off of the precision and the recall. Precision is, for example, you are catching fishes. How much percentage of what you catch is actually the fish? So the precision. And the recall is how many fishes have you catch all over the lake? So with our precision recall of 8.87, even if you move the threshold up or down, it ensures a good performance for the detection tool.
How long has it been running?
So it's been up this January.
Oh, this year lang? Okay. May mga
Yes.
pala friend kayo dito. May mga support kayo. May coaching pa dito.
As Sir Lay said,
From the gallery.
this study has been running since, I think, 2023. So it didn't start as, we have this problem, let's do detection tool, anomaly detection. It started first as a sort of, we're just playing with the data and what we could find with it. And parallel with studying what we could do more with the data.
And this is using the NOCC data. You haven't added any other SCADA data.
Yes, just
Jeez.
NOCC data for
You guys have
now.
progressed a lot because I was there in 2023 during the the Innovation for Headcore. I visited Beckel, and these guys were saying they're doing some data science, and Sid Leo was there, and we were saying, what kind of data science are doing? They've progressed to this extent. With ML, dati Python lang eh. This is amazing. Yeah. Now, there's a mention of digital twin, pero may quote, unquote, no?
Yes, sir.
So, what is it about? Did you really put in place digital twin? Kung na-put in place yun, this is really Arcangel.
So
At 70,000 pesos. Yeah.
we put the digital twin there because our anomaly detection tool basically it replicates it tries to replicates the parameters based on the parameters. So based on the Uh, for this plant, we only try to replicate the mechanical parameters at first. So not the whole plant, but yes.
Yes, Alex?
Yeah, so aside from the LTH plant, any other plants that you've started using this already? And particularly, are there solar plants that you've tried using the data on?
Well, unfortunately, this is only for LTH as our pilot plant, but we plan to use it next, maybe MF or other solar plants, because especially for MF big plants, very high risk. And for solar, there are numerous parameters that we can't even think to how to monitor all of those. So we have pipelines for those. But for now, it's only LTH.
So when will it be deployed to the other plants?
We are currently doing analytics on data cleaning, data processing, and how we can get the model out of it. So at first we are still investigating the data. So play it's like playing around it so we can get better hang of it.
Okay, but with that accuracy of the model, so I don't know how different the hydro plants are, but
So-
it should be using the same parameters, diba? But anyway,
Same parameters, but
No.
it would have a different model because the model is only based on the historical, so different plant, different model. Yeah, because they have different behaviors per plant.
so far since having it implemented, how many potential, outages had it prevented?
I haven't looked with the outages, but with LTH, it started because we have that problem on certain loading around 6 to 8 megawatts where the the parameters is just around alarm level, so it's not heating. So we are trying to avoid that, so we could avoid tripping or shutting down the units. So we don't have. I don't know how we can quantify the number of avoidance for the outages for now. Sorry.
Nicole?
But that means if we're seeing an anomaly, may ginagawa na tayo.
Yes, for now, nagre-report po kami sa ONM nung mga anomalies na pinapakita namin. And before din namin i-report, tinatry muna namin i-make sense. So, nag-RCA muna kami on its own, on our own. And kung hindi na namin makita kung sakaling yung root cause niya, nagtatanong na kami kay ONM. Pero yun, yung mga same issues, and may mga iba rin akong nabanggit, pero hindi ko na-include. So, currently, nagagamit na po namin siya.
I guess it's similar to the question earlier na how connected are the other teams? Kasi you're raising an anomaly, but are others well connected in responding if may nakikita nga kayong anomaly?
Yes, I think it's another point din yung introduction itong data-driven na analysis kasi most ng even sa amin minsan may friction din eh. So try namin inuunti-unti, and kung dun sa connect kung maayos ba yung anomaly na yun or hindi. Meron din kaming issue log, so parang nape-pressure din si ONM namin na i-fix yung ano na yun or hanapan ng RCA, yung nakita naming anomaly.
Okay. Any question? We still have
Sorry,
1 minute.
last na.
Yes.
So will the cost scale if we also apply this to other plants? Or not as much kasi the foundation, yun na yun, the 80K?
Yes, I think not that much. Tapos on-prem din yung pinaglalagyan namin dito. And even for dun sa experimental build namin, it's running on our PC. So, hindi siya ganun kalaki yung computing power niya for now.
Do you have any comments? Ah, okay. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, I guess. Okay na mga judges natin. Thank you, Hal. 1,000. Grabe. Naririnig ko lang dati,
Yeah.
sabi nila yung mga taga-NOCC daw magagaling. Totoo nga na magagaling yung mga taga-NOCC.
And hindi lang sila magagaling, Sharon. All right. So now,
Hindi ko
we will
na-gets.
proceed.
Wait lang, hindi ko na-gets. Hindi tayo
We will
magpo-proceed.
now
ah.
proceed.
Kahit
We will now proceed with our next presenter. We have Ramel Paragas to talk about or to share about Smart Shield.
Good afternoon, everyone. In the world of energy, the biggest threat are often silent. I am Ramel Paragas, representing CSS. And this is a story of a 3 million insurance policy that saved 328 million pesos. And this is Smart Shield. Our stage, the Manolo Fortich penstock, a critical asset residing in a high-risk zone where the steep slopes are unforgiving and the uncontrolled waterways are carved through the area. And this triggers landslides and directly threatens our pipe. Every major rainfall is a gamble, risking severe damage and costly operational downtime. This is proven. This was the scene in Manolo Fortich at the year 2020. When a landslide hit our penstock, the damage you're seeing here is not a quick fix. It caused an extended operational downtime. This incident became the catalyst of the innovation to come. Our initial approach was a waterway management using conventional concrete lined canals. But this rigid concrete was no match for the terrain. It cracked, reintroducing seepage. Ultimately, the uncontrolled water was so powerful, some part of the canal were wiped out, leaving us a totally failed solution and a lesson learned. This failure brought us full circle right back to the root cause of uncontrolled seepage. Our next approach was to use flexible, waterproof HDPE liner to create a seamless channel. This prevented a crack seen in our lined canals, but it has a critical vulnerability. The material proved too fragile for the surging water and the slope, easily failing from punctures and abrasion, which ultimately it defeats the purpose of a waterproof barrier. Every puncture created a domino effect. Seepage leads to voids and then weakening the entire canal. Sediment filled the gaps, accelerating the damage. We were trapped in a cycle of costly temporary repairs. We recognized patching the problem was not enough. This was our call to action. Under the sponsorship of Galen Alova and James Balangyaw, we united for a stronger solution, the Project Smart Shield. Fueled by teamwork, research, and expert consultation, our mission became clear: to install a robust shield over the liner, ending the cycle of damage for good. The solution? A flexible, high-strength concrete mattress. It armors the liner against physical damage, distributes the weight evenly, and allows for controlled water, stopping seepage in its tracks. This is the first and only technology used in our lined canals across all AP. This was researched by the team and found this was used in Egypt. And this protects from soil erosion and that causes damage of the line canals. We then apply and integrate this technology to our HDP liners. The execution was flawless from mobilization to the installation of the mattresses. Every step was made and handled with precision, ensuring a perfect installation. And the results speak for themselves. This project was completed on time, on budget, and on schedule. The total investment was just over 3.1 million, a significant number. But what it prevented is where the story lies. This wasn't a cost. It was a strategic investment. The payback began immediately by reducing the seasonal maintenance. We've already saved around 350,000 pesos since June. And this will go on and on month after month, year after year. More importantly, these shields prevent the project that would have cost us around 16.3 million, 16.3 million restoration. And we chose the smart fix over the expensive one. But the ultimate saving, we reduced the risk of a catastrophic penstock failure. We safeguarded around 328 million pesos in lost revenue. Suddenly, our 3 million investments look like the best insurance policy ever written. The success of the Smart Shield was more than just one victory. It's a powerful blueprint for our innovation that can be replicated across our entire portfolio. This is just the beginning. Imagine this technology. Imagine this technology in our solar operations, fortifying drainage canals, lining retention ponds, and stabilizing slopes to prevent erosion and ensuring long-term structural integrity. Smart Shield proves we can achieve when we collaborate and innovate. It's an adaptable, high-impact solution that enhances resilience and operational excellence across all energy sectors. This project is a testament to our commitment to cross-functional innovation. It's not just about protecting one asset. It's about building a more resilient and efficient future for all of them. We turned the critical vulnerability into a showcase of strength. We invest smartly, and we secured our future. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you, Ramel, for that presentation. Okay, let's proceed to the question and answer portion.
May we call on our team members over there?
Yan. Uy, ikaw din. Okay, for question and answer, Charlie?
Yeah, bueno mano. This is similar to the narrative of the NGP improvement. No? So there's a problem, you have to fix it. And yeah, you're saying you've done innovation to fix it, or you put in innovative solution. But I'm missing exactly where the breakthrough is. Is it in the design? Is it in the material? I know you've shown the parang ano yun, the bed thing. No? So where is the breakthrough as far as this is concerned? So is it just copying somebody else's solution for a similar problem, or you've thought about it? It's unique to to AP.
Yeah, actually the material was found on other country, and we integrated it to our system or the design. And actually there's an HDP liner below that HDP that mattress, and it's the first and only line canal na merong waterproofing, and we used the mattress as a protection for the line canal and dissipator as well for the velocity. So actually, for other country, they use it as a what do you call this? The soil erosion protection, while we are using it as a protection for our HDP liner, which nag-solve ng seepage natin sa mga areas na prone to landslide, where ang pinaka-root cause natin is yung water talaga sa area.
In terms of finding this solution, Can you tell us more about it? Because there were other solutions that was done, and obviously
Yes.
it didn't work.
Did
That's
not
why
work,
it led you
yes.
to this, diba? Can you expound on that?
Yeah, okay.
Sir, to answer that, so we found the solution to years of experiences and research for mitigation. So first, it was a concrete. So since we found that our penstock slope was continuously moving, so concrete was no use since if it slightly moves, the concrete just breaks. So we found a solution for flexibility. So that's where the HDPE liner came in, flexible but waterproof. However, it was vulnerable to sharp boulders. So we need to find something that was flexible but also durable. So that's where the concrete mattress came in. So that's how we, that's the like the sequence on how we came
Come
up with this
that
innovation.
design, yeah.
Palab, so what I'm hearing is you did some research, you know what you need, and then this is available outside. You just imported it, looked for suppliers, imported it, and then applied it. Is that how you did
Yeah,
it?
the material, the
The
raw
material.
material.
Ah.
But the design itself, we designed it as an HDPE below it and a mattress. So it's a unique design that could actually, a new innovation for the line canals. So there's no line canals right now na merong HDP liner na may mattress. They have mattresses over on other countries, but sa ano, ang naging innovation dito is the combination or the integration of those two materials na ginamit natin to make a waterproof line canal na of course hindi agad nasisira.
So how long has the installation been in place?
We've installed it this year, no? And last year, sorry, November we started. And yung actually the HDPE life cycle, it's around 100 years. And the mattress is 25 years. So yung mattress yung nagpo-protect ng HDPE, which is 100 years life cycle.
Okay. Okay.
And has it somehow prevented anything from, happening? And where exactly was it applied? Which, saan? Where, in which plant, hydro plant?
Sa Manolo Fortich po.
Manolo Fortich, okay. Okay.
Sa Manolo Fortich siya, and we use this technology to prevent another disaster dun sa area. Actually, we've had an history na nagkaroon ng landslide sa Manolo Fortich, and yun nagkaroon ng parang downtime kasi nasira yung mga penstock natin to landslide. So the solution here is, the root cause that we are seeing is yung tubig talaga, uncontrolled water sa area.
And with all the rains that we're getting for the past few months, based on your assessment, has it prevented?
Yes, based on our actually monitoring, meron tayong ginagawang monitoring sa penstock and sa movement nito, there are no significant changes dun sa ground movement as per our monitoring after we use this technology.
Hi, hello. So you mentioned replicable siya to others like solar and geo, no? Pero I mean, just coming from non-technical, non-engineering perspective, it looks like it's very specific to hydro, yung solution niyo. So how exactly can you adapt that to other
Just recently, we had an event dun sa mga areas ng ating PVS sa solar, and meron tayong mga landslide or local landslide na nangyari. And the root cause, tubig pa rin. And meron tayong mga nasira na mga solar panels because of that na hindi na-control yung tubig. So we're looking at if we will be using this technology na hindi agad nasisira na line canal, hindi magiging recurring yung mangyayaring event.
Nicole? Question, in your pitch, you have been packaging this as parang the best insurance policy, right? So, what is the level of confidence that this will actually lead us to not insuring some assets kasi we've installed Smart Shield? If it's an internationally used material, parang is it proven na ganun siya katibay that people are actually not insuring assets because of this?
Yes, actually, Hindi lang talaga yung the material itself ang magiging solution. But of course, we have to analyze the area and we'll do more assessment no sa area before we install this. Kasi we have to do a strategy. Kumbaga, kung saan talaga siya pwedeng ilagay. So, with this material, actually, it's not just itong material talaga ang makakasolve, but we have to do a analysis and assessment before we use this material.
Yeah, because it's a huge investment, 3 million, no?
Yeah.
Just for this. Now, I'm looking at your business case, no? I think you underestimated your NPV. You should have included the cost avoidance of the risk, the 300 plus million. That's why mababa yung NPV nyo. And you didn't qualify to be, no?
Yes.
Yeah, you understated your NPV.
Yeah.
Should have included the cost avoidance as well.
Yes, okay, sir.
Okay, we have 2 minutes pa. Any questions?
So just on the insurance, so not necessarily not to insure, but it may lower the insurance, di ba? How accepted is this from an insurer standpoint? If you say that, oh, we have this technology, it will prevent this, and that. Has there been a certificate of guarantee which you can show to the insurer saying, we're less, it's less risk?
Yes, actually for last RE survey, we actually showcased this solution, including yung landslide probability map natin as for the insurer to lower their premium sa atin. And we've pointed out that these solutions actually are working, and yung pinakita natin yung monitoring natin, and of course yung ginawa natin na analysis sa area. That ensuring them and giving assurance that another landslide will not happen again.
Okay. Any more questions? None. Okay, so with that, thank you very much, Smart Shield.
Thank you,
with that
Smart Shield.
presentation.
Thanks,
Grabe.
Rax. Wow.
Sobrang ganda ng mga discussion natin. Ang dami nating natututunan, di ba,
Yes,
honestly?
the innovation is very, very advanced na talaga, no?
Yes.
At this time of year. So, Jaren, let's proceed to our next presenter. We have Edsel Lopez for GeoShield.
Actually, siya na yun. Go ahead, Zel.
Mic test. Everyone, think of a world where landslides are no longer unpredictable disasters, but preventable events. This is an ideal world for 1RE, as landslides are a major threat to our renewable energy operations, damaging infrastructure, costing us millions, and disrupting energy supply to our communities. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Edsel, and I am the geologist of Headcore Group. Together with our team at Civil Support Services, we created a systematic approach to landslide prediction. This is GeoShield. Landslides are a reality we face, triggered by several key factors. First, prolonged rain saturates the soil. Earthquakes can rapidly destabilize the ground. We also deal with natural factors like rock and soil types. And lastly, human actions like excavation and construction. All of these are part of the factors. The stakes are high. In 2020, a landslide at Manolo Fortich, Bukidnon cost over 677 million pesos in damages and put 820 million pesos worth of assets at risk. The reality is, this isn't an isolated problem. We witnessed another landslide in Manolo Fortich last 2022 due to prolonged rain. A magnitude 7.0 earthquake in Luzon caused a massive landslide at our FLS plant. And just October last year, Typhoon Christine put our Labay plant at immediate risk. Seeing all of this, we had to ask ourselves some tough questions. Are these accepted risks? Or can we do something to prevent the damages? For us, the answer was clear. We had to do something. For years, our approach was reactive. We were firefighting. responding only after an incident occurred, and this meant costly repairs and manual inspections. This process was inefficient and unsafe. We knew there was a better way. Our goal, shift from reactive to proactive, to predict landslides before they happen. This led us to integrate new technology. And this shift began in 2022 when we purchased our ERT equipment and started our manual process. In 2023, we acquired the LiDAR technology, and in 2024, we had successfully integrated AI software, truly bringing our predictive strategy to life. First, we integrated the light detection and ranging, or LiDAR, which give us a highly detailed real-time image of the surface or our terrain. But what is happening below the surface? That is where the electrical resistivity tomography, or ERT, comes in. So this provides a subsurface view, revealing weak spots below the ground. Using the data from both LiDAR and ERT, we create a digital twin of our environment. So this digital simulation, powered by AI software, predicts landslide susceptibility. In our first test, we achieved an impressive 86% accuracy on our first run, proving its predictive power. In our team, the days of countless hours of manual fieldworks are gone, thanks to this systematic approach. Now, we can assess assets of vast areas in a fraction of time. This gave us a total savings of 6,000 man-hours in just 1 year for all our hydropower plants. This is a true paradigm shift for us, and this is the first time one AP has implemented this kind of strategy. The output of GeoShield is a single clear map that pinpoints all critical potential landslide areas. This helps us see all potential risks in one place, making our mitigation planning easier. This transforms our data into actionable insights, helping us prioritize resources and people efficiently. Just recently, GeoShield gave us a crucial insight in an impending landslide at our penstock at Manolo Fortich. We sent a team to validate the ground, and they confirmed early signs of ground movement. With GeoShield, we were able to predict a landslide before it happened. A capital expenditure project is already approved to prevent this from happening in 2026. This translates into a 373 million pesos of cost avoidance. This includes the asset repair cost, operational downtime losses, and mitigation cost. GeoShield is more than just a solution, it is a competitive advantage. This platform aids in reducing our insurance costs as its proactive managements give insurers confidence in our operations. This could translate into a 10% reduction for one master global and local renewal insurance, and it amounts to over 26 million pesos in potential savings. By utilizing predictive technology, we not only protect our workforce and communities, we also drive down operational costs. Looking ahead, the future of GeoShield is unlimited. We will expand this technology to all our plants nationwide, and we believe this solution has a value far beyond one AP. And we are already providing GeoShield support to Apo Agua of Aboitiz Infra, the largest operating bulk water supply facility in the Philippines. We will also look into opportunities with our partner communities and LGUs to support their disaster and climate resilience. In conclusion, GeoShield is a comprehensive defense against the unpredictable threat of landslide. By combining advanced technologies, we can prevent disasters before they happen. With GeoShield, we are not just prepared, we are protected. And GeoShield is already active in all our hydropower plants nationwide and is currently rolling in all our solar plants. We are not stopping there. As we scale this up, providing our support to Apo Agua and offering this to other business units, we realize our true potential. Let's envision a fully resilient 1RE, envision a fully resilient 1AP. Thank you and good afternoon.
Nice! Thank you, Edsel, no? Okay, let's proceed to the question and answer. May landslide. Sure. Any question sa ating mga Panel?
So mukhang complementary ito nung kanina, no?
Yes,
In
correct.
fact, if you do this right, you don't need the other one. There won't be landslides, di ba? But anyway, um, so I'm curious, no? The investment, I've looked at the business case and the investment is 400,000 this year. And then every other year, 400,000. What is it for? And I reckon it's for the software, no? And what's the software? What are you using as a system or solution for this?
Yes, sir. So the software was Rock Science Slide 3. So our technology LiDAR and DRT were already existing on the previous year. So we were looking for a software that will integrate both surface data and subsurface data. So the software was Slide 3, so that was 400,000. And we plan to subscribe every other year only. So for the first year, we use it, and the next year, we just monitor the effectiveness of our solutions because of GeoShield. And of course, after 2 years, we repeat the cycle again to check if there are no further movements on the ground.
Oh, you ran it every other year?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Now, so what's the accuracy so far? I mean, has it detected? When did it go live rather? The use of the system, or when did you do the first run of it?
Yes, so we piloted the system in Manolo Fortich last year, just last year. So we started it already at our Manolo Fortich plant. And for the effectivity or accuracy, so we use statistical tools like AUC ROC curve. So basically, we compare the result of GeoShield, the predicted landslides, into actual landslides on site, or just the signs of landslides. So we used false positives and false negatives. So basically, if there's landslide, it predicted it correctly, and the output was 86% accuracy. 86%.
Just want to add, just recently we had an September 28th event of landslide in Gian. Yeah. And actually, the same location and the same form no, na predict niya na sa LPM na ganun talaga yung forma ng landslide and even the location itself. So that's how effective the LPM is or the GeoShield is.
And to support that, since we say we were preventing landslides, so the landslide actually happened, but we already have a mitigation in place. So the pipelines were encased with concrete, and we were expecting the landslide, and we assessed that the concrete encasement will actually survive the landslide. So there were no generational losses due to that landslide, and we did not react overly or overreacted. So we just did a clearing and all.
So in terms of the mitigation, so this tool is effective in reprioritizing resources to areas where landslide risk is high, correct? In terms of planning the mitigation, do you, aside from in-house capabilities, do you have consultants that help you design, like the concrete casing that you mentioned, or is that all in-house?
We actually have a consultant previously, Doc Alan Botuyan. So we've shown all of these areas to him and what are the possible mitigations that we are going to do on that area. And then he gave us an insight on maybe this is too much or maybe this is a small mitigation. So that's what happened during the process of doing the mitigations itself.
Any more questions? We still have 5 more minutes. No, Jimmy.
Yes. Can you speak a little bit to how you ended up with this solution? Like, what were you considering, if not this? And how did you discover or identify this? And how did you come to this point where you select this as the solution?
Yes, so basically, since we were in Manolo Fortich, there's really a lot of landslides happening previously. So we were just actively seeking solutions. So first, we bought the LiDAR and DRT, and we were checking for online resources, trainings, and we've stumbled upon rock science. So we've checked. So this actually lets us input surface data and subsurface data, and it actually has the AI processing to locate those most critical areas in the region that we inputted. So that is how we came up with this. Sergeant.
Charlie?
So just on that, no, kasi I recall there was a Project Salvacion. Yeah, which was Salvation, which was initiated by IDT and done by ADI. And it, after spending 7 million, I think, if my memory serves me right, it was shelved, you know. So is that a precursor to this? Is it applying the learning from that, or this is totally new?
This.
Okay, the pain point really was the multi-million event in Manolo Portich. The idea back then is to have a capability to predict exactly what these guys are doing. It was actually first headcore or in-house na idea. We were already gaining traction, and then ADI got nothing, no offense, yeah. They get it got noticed, and then there was a parang grant of it to be done by them. And then I don't know what happened after, but we decided, to age with it, we need to continue because the threat is still there. Hence, these guys continued it.
Can I add to that? So basically, this was a parallel thing. I recall this very clearly. This is a parallel thing. While that programming and AI was being done, the guys actually did research, and they figured out that it's actually an available technology pala. So I think that's so yeah. So but I have another question, right? So I know why you're doing in MF, very important. Continue to do that. That's the biggest asset. But where do you think that this technology of mapping it LiDAR, ERT, and overlapping it with the software, where do you think we should implement it next?
Okay, so we are, as mentioned before, so we are already ongoing with our solar assets.
Yeah,
so we are ongoing with PVS, and next will be our Olongapo plants, Sakasan. So this is also applicable to those plants. However, this process is also has a lot of improvements to do. So for example, for Sakasan, we don't actually have risks of landslide due to its flat terrain. So we have the risk of flood. So this can also be incorporated with flooding. So since our LiDAR scans the terrain, so we can do flood analysis, and our ERT to also determine the subsurface conditions. So we are looking for an improvement soon of multi-hazard assessment aside from landslides.
Yeah, the data is largely coming from the LiDAR, not from VSAT images. Purely LiDAR, no?
Yes, sir, since SAT images are already outdated, so
Yeah,
we need the
and the
current.
resolution.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sorry, can you just, because you upload the data to the software, right? So you get actual LiDAR maps of our facility, you upload it to the AI, and the AI overlays it and analyzes it and give you the feedback. That's how it works. Is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
So it's specific.
Last 1 minute. Any more question? Good. Yeah, nice. Congrats. Thank you, Smart Shield. Thank you, Edsel and team.
Again, reminding everyone to cast their vote because
Yes.
at the end of the last presenter, we will close the Google form. So make sure to vote for your favorite project or favorite entry.
Yes. But before we proceed, so we will be having a bio break, no, for everyone. So we will resume by 2:25. Thank you.
Requesting everyone. All right. Requesting everyone to please settle down. We will now continue with our next presenters. Once again, requesting everyone to please settle down. All right, we are back. And
Yes.
now, let's welcome our next presenter. We have King Joshua Arzadon for Skype GPT.
Thank you.
I'd like us to think of a day that goes like this. You wake up with sunlight streaming through your window. You opened your weather app and it promises you a clear, sunny day. Feeling optimistic, you put on your best outfit and head out for a relaxing day at the park. But minutes into your walk, clouds begin to gather, then out of nowhere, rain starts to pour. Thankfully, there's an umbrella shop nearby. You grab one and keep going. Even so, the rain only gets worse. Eventually, you give in, hail a cab, and head home. But as soon as you step onto your doorstep, the sky is suddenly clear, the sun is out, as if mocking your every move. Sounds familiar? Well, we've all been there. The weather loves to keep us guessing. Now imagine dealing with that level of unpredictability not just for your daily plans, but for managing the output of an entire solar power plant. That is what our NOCC engineers have to deal with daily on top of operating and forecasting 21 runoff river plants. They work within strict market rules where forecast revisions can only be made 35 minutes before actual dispatch. And this actually increase the risk of inaccurate forecast because this short window can lead to many things that can happen. Clouds can roll in, storms can build, and skies can suddenly clear. This inaccurate forecast also comes with real financial consequences. At the end of the year, inaccurate forecasts can lead up to hefty fines imposed by the wholesale electricity spot market or the WESM. And they can potentially reach up to 2 million pesos per plant. Just picture the pressure on our engineers knowing that more solar plants are coming online, each one adding to the complexity and demand for accurate forecasts. To address this growing challenge, we developed Aboitiz's first AI-powered solar forecasting tool. That is the Sky Imaging Technology as Generation Prediction Tool, or the Skype GPT. It's designed to enhance forecast accuracies and ease the burden on our engineers. By developing it in-house, we were able to simplify our solar forecasting process with only a pair of requirements. That is, the latest series of actual power output paired with its corresponding fisheye sky images from the plant. It's unique from other solar forecasting tools as it doesn't need access on big data. Because most of the tools that are available right now are accessing big data on weather parameters. So this saves up on computational power, access to big data, storage, and of course, expenses related to such. By running Skype GPT throughout the day, it enables us to generate forecasts that are within the forecast accuracy standard set by WESM. Both the mean absolute percentage error and 95th percentile of the forecasting errors are lower than the standard limits even on cloudy and rainy days. Well, that feat was achieved by our model with only 6 months worth of learning data. Its errors are lower than that of reactive forecasting and is quite comparable to the subscription-based solar forecasting tool. With its deployment this year, we were able to lower the forecast errors of Sakasan, positioning us to avoid the fines by year-end and even help us on save up on subscription costs and third-party fees in contracting this development outside. Also, by considering its 15-year life cycle and its expansion for other solar plants, its NPV is valued at around 12 million pesos with a payback period of less than a year. Its impact extends beyond the financials. Solar forecasting became easier for our engineers, freeing up some of their precious time for operations. Accurate forecasts also help the transmission system operator, or the TSO and GCP, plan and manage the grid more effectively. This translates to increased grid stability and reliability, meaning there would be lower occurrences of grid outages and, of course, better delivery of our clean energy. As we expand this project, it serves as an avenue for more experimentation and innovation. By further exploration of the workings of Skype GPT, it can be remodeled to become a guide for our maintenance program by using nowcast and irradiance data to identify performance degradation. Also, by increasing the granularity of our fisheye locations, it can provide insights on module performance. And lastly, it can be of help to the profit-making activities of the trading team through competitive bidding with shorter forecasts, where we can provide them accurate forecasts 5 minutes from now. Skype GPT isn't just an innovation project. Well, me and my team believes that it stands as a testament that we are more than ready for the solar plants along our pipeline. It is a technological achievement that makes AI, machine learning, and deep learning not just buzzwords in our company, but a reality in Aboitiz Renewables. We're not just talking about innovation, we're building it right now. Thank you.
Hello, hello.
Thank you so
Nice,
much.
congrats, King. Thank
King?
you for that wonderful presentation. Let's proceed now to the Q&A portion. Any question to the panel?
Yeah, in terms of reporting compliance, no. So we have other plants already in place, right? You have PBS already running. You have Calatrava already running.
Yes, sir. Lex.
How difficult is it to start using these technology to ensure that you avoid any risk of penalties?
In integrating this for other solar plants, it requires us to have a month's worth of learning data first. Because for machine learnings and AI tools, it needs a learning data. So if we want to implement it for other solar plants, I think we need to wait for a 2 months worth of learning data so that it can generate the forecasts as expected. So within that 2 months, we were able to achieve we were able to lower the forecasting errors of Sakasan.
So 2 months lang yun, eh? You're able to get to that accuracy level, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow, okay. Anyway, a little bit related to that, and I read the brief note. There was a mention about XG Boost.
Yes.
So is this replacing XG Boost, which used to be open, it's an open source, and then suddenly they started charging subscription, and now you're changing to Skype GPT. So my question is, I mean, if Skype GPT is cheap, when the usage is higher, which is probably the case for XG Boost, it may even be later on higher, you know. So what's the deal like?
For XG Boost, it requires us to have access to the data of other solar forecasting tools. But for Skype GPT, it is already in-house. The data that we needed are within our system, only the fisheye sky images and the actual power output of the solar plant. So it doesn't need additional requirements. And its cost will not increase for the following years.
So this is not a third-party provided tool?
Yes, not
This is
sir.
in-house?
It is in-house. We develop it
Okay.
in-house.
And the investment based on the business case is 70,000.
For the first
for last
investment,
year,
yes,
and
for
then
last year.
85. I mean, it's small amount, eh?
Yes, sir.
So yun, eh? I mean, this cost, the investment cost is to further develop Skype GPT. So this is ours.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
It's
pwede
ours. It
ibenta.
is in-house. Yes, Ma'am Iya.
Iya.
Have you thought of other use cases then, aside from existing plans? Like, is it possible to use it for predicting which sites would be ideal for the future? Or are there also other use cases na it's not just the plans, but it could be like CNIs or end users themselves using the platform?
Forward into it, but we are planning to expand its use case, of course, because of the promise of this project. And what we are currently planning to do yet are the projects that I have for my last slide.
But yeah, it does sound like something you could commercialize actually.
Yes, Ma'am Iya.
How is this integrated to your reporting? Like you have 5-minute reporting, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
is it integrated, or the team in NOCC manually adjusts depending on the output of Skype GPT?
So currently, Skype GPT is running automatically every 15 minutes. So we have a Google Sheets.
So is it integrated, or the team in NOCC?
Google Sheets actually where it sends the data into that. And then our engineers from NOCC will check the data and then send it to the market. There is a roadblock to it because currently we do not have the capability to overwrite or to enter the Renaissance wherein we input all the revisions, the API to enter that. So we are already in talks with the trading team for them to be able to process what we need to be able to automatically send the revisions. Yes, sir, Jimmy.
Yeah. Kasi this is internally produced.
Yes, sir.
Can you speak a little bit about the learning required for that expertise and how basically we're able to do this inside?
Well,
this is internally produced.
Yes, sir.
Can you speak a little bit about the
Here's desire to learn more and to expand further. Since I've
do this inside?
well, learning required is, of course, part of it is the engineer's desire to learn more and to expand further. Since I work in NOCC, a lot of data is being processed there, and it pushed me to actually expand my skill, of course. And since AI and machine learning is a booming technology during those days, and up until now, I actually pushed myself into doing it during my free time, learning it, and then developing it eventually.
What kind of coding?
Python coding.
Python.
Yes,
Did
sir.
you have to learn it? Or marunong ka na? Did you have to learn Python or you?
I have background in programming, but not in Python. So when I entered and worked in NOCC, that's the only time that I tried Python programming.
Okay, thank you. Patents are with ARI. Para lang malinaw.
The fish eye, because it's like a camera, di ba?
Yes, sir.
And of course, it's a third-party tool. It's not ours. I mean, we didn't, we didn't develop it on our own. So, I mean, what's the technology like, and what's the accuracy? Because the whole solar forecasting accuracy is dependent on what the fish eye can capture. So, what's the tech, and how accurate is it? Is it sustainably accurate, such that we're assured for the next 2-3 years we don't need to change it or modify it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Charlie. The CCTV camera is actually from Hikvision, and according to reviews and other, and according to its data sheet, it can be able to perform its intended use up to 5 years and up. So for us, we already budgeted its replacement every 5. So lower life cycle than those of used indoors because it is used outdoors already, the fisheye camera.
What's the investment like for this tech? Maliit lang.
Malit lang, sir. Around 30K lang. Pero,
Per plant?
yes, sir, per plant.
Bari lang pala.
It may change depending on the lead time required.
Because it is dependent on the network. Because WSM actually, I mean the nominations, no? It's real time. It has to be real time. So how is the network, considering how remote the solar plants are, not as remote as hydro, of course, no? But how, and this is in the context of sustainability, you know, how can you sustain it? So on the comm side, what's the tech? How does the tech look like? Transmitting all of this data, or is everything localized?
Everything is localized, sir. No. The pictures obtained from the CCTV is actually sent into a secured folder in NOCC. And then also, the actual power output from the plants can be obtained from the NOCC database already. Yeah, so our problem only is to how to maintain its connectivity.
Yeah, to transmit.
Yeah, the transmission.
The images, because you're processing it in NOCC, but the information or the images, which are actually huge, by the way, resolution-wise,
yes, actually.
they need to be transmitted to NOCC from the plant. So the comms part is addressed, I reckon, di ba, Jeremy? Okay.
So far, sir, we didn't have any problems regarding the transmission of the fisheye images.
Skype GPT.
Thank you
for
so
that
much, Skype
presentation.
GPT.
Oh, grabe. Nagdi-discuss na sila ng patent kanina.
Heavy na ng
Grabe,
mga words
mga
na
innovation
nabibitawan.
natin, no? Sobrang breakthrough na breakthrough. And sobrang nag-reflect na magagaling talaga yung mga taga-RE.
Yes naman. Nanggagaling talaga. Nanggaling sa RE, no, Jaren?
Yes.
Sige, let's proceed with our last presenter for
Last
today.
na?
Last na yun,
Wow,
Jaren.
last presenter na.
Oo. Let's proceed with Michael Roy Broses for Healthy Me, Healthy Apri.
Para kanino ka umuwi? Geo's greatest asset is its people. Through us, we get to ensure that our plants are up and running. We oversee our operations, we innovate our processes, we transform energy for a better world. Beyond being operators, innovators, and energy transformers, however, we play more important roles. At home, we are parents, spouses, siblings, children. For some of us, breadwinners. Hence, it's of utmost importance that we ask ourselves, how do we ensure that our tatay, nanay, ates and kuyas get to go home safe and healthy? Healthy Me, Healthy Apri started out as a clinic utilization measurement tool. It was meant to churn out numbers, answering questions such as, how many personnel consulted this month? How many from what department? It was this version that we entered Gawad Kaligtasan at Kalusugan, an award-giving body for organizations with outstanding OSH programs. It was during this version that we were told by dollar representatives and occupational health experts that GEO's occupational health programs have great potential. We saw it as areas for improvement. We have checked all mandatory occupational health programs, but our focus for safety is observably more than our focus for occupational health. Unlike safety hazards whose risks and hazards are relatively straightforward, therefore relatively easier to control, risks for health hazards are harder. If we are to work at heights, we know that fall from height is possible. But for health hazards, such as chemical exposures, our bodies react differently. Illnesses will often appear years, if not decades, from exposure. For this reason, occupational health can sometimes be overlooked. We ultimately won the Gawad Kaligtasan at Kalusugan regional and national level. In fact, internationally, thank you so much. Internationally, we were recognized by the ASEAN OSHNET for our occupational safety and health programs. Yet, the challenge for us to improve our occupational health remains. Healthy Me Healthy APRI is an innovative tool that will help and has helped us improve our occupational health. From clinic utilization measurement tool, Healthy Me Healthy APRI now records and monitors clinic consultations whilst digging deep on the number of diagnoses. Through its dashboards, we get to see trends and correlations. Since the numbers are automatically summarized, we reduce by 85% the time we spend for our DOLE reportorial requirements, ensuring that our reports are accurate and avoiding possible notices of violation. The insights we get from it also helps us improve our workplace. In turn, it will help us save resources usually spent for medicines and medical interventions. Ultimately, Healthy Me Healthy APRI allows us to build a more health-conducive workplace for the tatay, nanay, ates, and kuyas of our workplace. Its interactive filters allows us to easily correlate clinic consultations with our workplace environment. We were able to see 6 out of 10 of our clinic patients with chief complaints of headache were working in areas with illumination that are below level. Through a data-driven call to action, we were able to improve our workplace illumination through the help of our facility services. It was also through this innovation that we got to see gaps in our hearing conservation practices. Because of its annual physical exam diagnosis, we were able to correct our audiometric tests, allowing a more accurate monitoring of our hearing losses. This helped us establish our hearing conservation program, improve our controls, and will help us measure the effectiveness of our hearing conservation initiatives. Its enhanced data integrity has also helped us with our nutrition program. Because of this, we have started our bite-sized wellness, where targeted TMs were able to consult with licensed dietitians and nutritionists, improving their health. Healthy Me Healthy APRI puts things into perspective. It helps us improve our occupational health and improve our medical surveillances. When the JKK validators told us that occupational health can sometimes be overlooked, we took it as a challenge to improve, to take accountability, to innovate. However, we have yet to see Healthy Me Healthy APRI in its full potential. In our pipeline, we have our work environment monitoring dashboard and real-time monitoring of medicines and medical supply. And Healthy Me Healthy APRI has come a long way, but it will continue to improve. Aside from the exposure that we get to control, because of this, at the heart of Healthy Me Healthy APRI is strengthening our commitment to our greatest asset. That is our people. We will transform energy for a better world through a healthy workplace and a healthy workforce. Our JKK validators challenged us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we challenge you. Join us in highlighting the importance of occupational health. At the beginning of our presentation, we asked you, pare kanino kayo umuwi? Now, thinking about them, join us in advocating for a healthier workplace and a healthier workforce, for us to go back to our tatay, nanay, ates, kuyas, at pati na rin mga anak. Together, let's make it safe, make it personal, and ultimately, let's all make it home. Thank you so much.
Wow! Grabe! Wow! Congrats! Thank you! Parang parang paiyak na ako eh. Makakauwi pa ba tayo? Grabe.
Pati ka
Pero
naman.
parang timely, no? Kasi last na siya eh. Uwian na after niya, di ba?
Uwian na.
Oh, grabe. Sobrang emotional. Sige, bigay ko na yung
Sige.
floor sa judges natin.
Hi, good afternoon. Question. So if your proposition is for healthy workforce, healthy workplace, what's the metric? What's the one metric that you need to measure? And then how are you performing against that metric?
Actually, we have
Healthy workplace. What's the metric? What's the one metric that you need to measure? And then how are you performing against that metric?
Actually, we have several metrics for a healthier workplace and a healthier workforce. But our main criteria will be our work environment monitoring. This is a practice where we measure the occupational exposure limits of our plants in our workplace. So that includes our illumination, our noise, and even our chemical exposures inside the plant. So through that, by monitoring our workplace environment and its results, as well as the locations where several occupational exposure limits are not hit or not hindi po acceptable, no? We get to see it and we get to improve it later on. And through that, of course, we also lessen the exposures of those unacceptable or not within the occupational exposure limits to our people, to our workforce.
Can you give more concrete examples of how you're able to achieve yung metrics?
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much for that question. So, in fact, for this, no, we were able to improve our workplace illumination. In TV, we were able to correct 397 work areas for illumination through the help of our facility services. This also comes from the previous work environment monitoring that we recorded from 2024. So through that, we also were able to observe 58% decrease in our patients that are going to our clinic na merong chief complaints of headache. So I guess that's a correlation that we can see that is an improvement because of Healthy Me, Healthy APRI. Thank you so much, po.
Do you observe any direct correlation in terms of engagement at the site level because they've seen this being rolled out?
Right now, Sir Alex, it's more of a inter-department collaboration. Through our work environment monitoring, we were able to have a data-driven call to action together with our facility services, but as well as with our HR, our Human Resources Department. Because we were able to see the gaps in our hearing conservation practices, nakita po natin na yung mga nare-record natin na hearing losses captures temporary hearing losses kasi wala pong pahinga before the audiometric test. And because of this, we were able to correct it. Our human resources has implemented a 24-hour rest before our audiometric tests po for our personnel.
Maybe to add to for that question, Sir Alex, engagement, I think from the data that we got from this portal, or we call it Healthy Me portal, in one way to call it, is that we come up with programs addressing, for example, lifestyle illnesses. So that calls for an engagement of employees because health is a personal responsibility. So it triggers engagement from the employees. And one concrete example is our Step F. This is quite a long acronym. Sana talaga everybody physically fit. So that is our Step F program to address lifestyle-related illnesses because that's one of the top. Really, it's not work exposure. It's more on personal choices, personal diet, personal lifestyle.
To add to that as well, Ma'am Jude, because we saw that most of our top diagnoses are lifestyle diseases nga po, we also jump-started our bite-sized wellness. We invited licensed dietitians and nutritionists where pre-identified personnel were able to consult with our licensed dietitians and nutritionists. Yes, po. Para kanina po kayo
Eh,
umuwi.
no, kasi baka too soon. When was this implemented? This
Um,
program?
this program, sir, we actually started it in 2023 already. But
Oh,
as mentioned, it was mostly to measure the clinic utilization. It was meant to answer questions like, ilan po ba yung nagpapakonsult on a monthly basis? But we saw it as areas for improvement where we are now looking at yung mga diagnosis and even the location ng mga personnel with those diagnoses po.
Yeah, because I'm missing the outcome, which is similar to the other questions. No? So did it reduce the hearing impairment? Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Or,
sir.
things like this, di ba?
Apo. Unfortunately, sir, we can no longer decrease the hearing impairment since hearing losses are permanent and irreversible. However, we can control it. We can maintain it. Na hindi na po siya tumaas pa.
Or lower LTI because they are more healthy now than,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, more of the outcome. Yeah.
Yes, sir. We started this project focusing on the lagging indicators like number of consultations, but this evolved into more leading indicators like how's our work environment? Does it really affect our employees on site? So are there risks that we need to address even before it affects the health of the employees?
Yes, sir. In fact, to add to that, sir, through our WEM dashboard, we also included additional WEM work environment monitoring parameters. We included additional chemicals, but as well as we also made our medical surveillances robust in a sense that we added occupational exposure tests for our personnel where we added lead and mercury sa blood test po natin, ensuring that our personnel are not developing any illnesses because of their workplace exposure. So aside from, we improved from our lagging indicators, we improved the system into thinking about the leading indicators naman po. Thank you, sir. Maraming salamat po. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Healthy me,
you
healthy
so
Apri.
much.
Wow.
Thank you so much, guys.
Grabe.
Tapos
Grabe yung
na.
ending.
Yes.
Paluha.
Oh, and
Emotional.
Yes.
Grabe.
Parang ngayon lang nagsisink in talaga and na-justify yung ating theme for this year.
Yes.
Na galing RE,
Galing
RE.
RE.
And to
Grabe.
think these are just the top 14 entries. And for sure, ang
Yes.
daming entries na
Actually,
nasubmit this
sobrang
year.
daming projects. Around 30 plus projects.
Maraming salamat po. Thank you, ma'am.
Healthy me,
Thank you
healthy
so
Apri.
much.
Wow.
Thank you so much, guys.
Grabe.
Tapos
Grabe
na.
yung ending.
Yes.
Paluha.
Oh, and
Emotional.
Yes.
Grabe.
Parang ngayon lang nagsisink in talaga and na-justify yung ating theme for this year.
Yes.
Na galing RE,
Galing
RE.
And to think these are just the top 14 entries. And for sure, ang
Yes.
daming entries na
Actually,
nasubmit this
sobrang
year.
daming projects. Around 30 plus projects. And out of those 30 plus projects, only 14 yung naging finalist natin. Pero yung the rest na 30, sobrang gaganda rin talaga.
Yes.
Okay?
So that goes to show now we are future ready already.
Yes.
And as mentioned earlier, we are seeing the future at this very moment because of the innovation projects of our presenters today. So with that, once again, a big round of applause to all our presenters, the top 14, and the other presenters na nag-submit ng kanilang mga entries for this year.
yes, and just like that nga, no, natapos na talaga natin ang lahat ng ating 14 project presenters that are vying for the 1RE Awards and Category Awards. Ja and Ken, this means that our voting is officially closed.
Yes.
Nakapag-vote ba kayong dalawa?
Yes, I did.
Well,
Nakapag-vote ako.
Ako busy ako, nanonood ako so hindi ako nakaboto. Pero by heart, kilala ko kung sino yung gusto ko.
Sige.
So,
Bote
alam niya
ba
kung
kumoto?
sino ang gusto niya.
Yes.
Okay, we
Parang
love
gusto
it.
niya na ding umuwi. Okay. Sige. So congratulations to all the teams who presented this afternoon. It really goes to show that people are truly innovative in our work. We are able to carry that our we are able to carry out our values. As we are now done with our presentations, we will give our screening committee to
Yes, pang hindi na kinaya ng microphone mo ang spills, girl, so we'll do it for you. So now, we will be giving time to our panel to go to our meeting room assigned to them.
Yes.
To do some deliberations. Ayan, because for sure, ang daming mga key points.
Ang hirap mag-decide.
Ang hirap mag-decide.
Sinong mananalo,
so,
di ba?
i-assess ngayon ng ating final selection committee kung sino
Yes.
ba talaga yung deserving na manalo. Although all of them naman, to be fair,
Magagaling.
deserving naman din talaga. Alright, so now, as we are done, as mentioned by all the presentations, the screening committee will now have time to deliberate, and they will be going to our deliberation room. And while they are deliberating, so
We
now,
will be having our snacks. Okay. So, be back at
So while we are
3,
waiting
4,
and enjoying our merienda, we
Yes.
will be showing you all the video presentations of our 14 entries. Ayan.
we'll be back at 3:20. Okay, so meron tayong snacks doon and we can go there na to eat. Thank you.
Imagine a world where our renewable energy plants are entirely resilient, where our power generation assets are protected and reliable, delivering clean energy without interruption. However, this clean energy comes with a price. Our assets are in mountainous regions, facing the constant risk of landslides. This damages infrastructure, causes massive revenue loss, and puts communities in danger. For years, we spent countless hours of manual inspection to our extensive array of assets. This process was inefficient and unsafe. We needed a new system. We had to get ahead of the risk. We realized we needed a solution. Our team, Civil Support Services, engineered a systematic framework for landslide assessment, a process designed for prediction. This is GeoShield. We integrated advanced technologies, starting with LiDAR, which provides a real-time surface scan of the terrain. Then there's electric resistivity tomography, or ERT, that gives us a critical view of the subsurface. This can reveal areas of weak foundation and potential water pathways. Using the data from LiDAR and ERT, we create a digital twin of our environment. This digital simulation, powered by AI software, can then predict landslide susceptibility with impressive accuracy. This immediately pinpoints the critical areas susceptible to landslides and water pathways data vital for mitigation design. GeoShield helps us prioritize our efforts. It transforms raw data into actionable insights, ensuring we allocate resources, both people and materials, efficiently and effectively. GeoShield is more than just a system. It's our commitment to resilient clean energy. By protecting our assets, we safeguard our revenue and ensure the continuous, reliable power our communities depend on. This is how we strengthen our purpose, transforming energy for a better world. With GeoShield, you're not just prepared, you're protected.
Power plants generate massive streams of data, but traditional alarms only react after limits are crossed, often too late. The result? Downtime, inefficiency, and costly breakdowns. That's why we created HAL 1000, an AI-powered anomaly detector built for power plants. HAL learns what healthy operation looks like and spots hidden problems long before alarms would trigger. At its core, HAL uses an autoencoder, a type of neural network trained only on healthy data. It compresses signals like power, temperature, and vibration into a simplified pattern, then reconstructs them. If the reconstructed values differ from the actual ones, it means something unusual is happening, an anomaly. This approach makes HAL precise and adaptive. It reduces false alarms, detects subtle changes invisible to thresholds, and gives operators early warnings. For businesses, that means less downtime, lower costs, and more reliable generation. HAL is more than monitoring. It's the future of plant reliability, combining AI and engineering to transform operations. Smarter, safer, more profitable. HAL 1000, making the invisible visible.
Because occupational illnesses often take years to manifest, occupational health can sometimes be overlooked. Without an effective and efficient occupational health management, monitoring the workplace and its effect on the workforce can be challenging. HealthyMe, Healthier is an innovative tool that has helped and will help take on this challenge. Accessible on the GeoSAG microsite, HealthyMe, Healthier offers insights on employee health and well-being. It summarizes results of physical examinations and clinic consultations, helping us ensure that effects of health hazards are effectively kept track of and controlled. With additional features for automated clinic scheduling, HealthyMe, Healthy API's dashboards analyze results of annual physical examination, monthly clinic consultations, and the work environment measurements. With its interactive filters, correlating occupational illnesses with workplace conditions is less challenging. Its trends and chart composition allow insightful information which are useful in crafting health programs that would maximize available resources while addressing the most urgent and common health concerns. On its back end, data integrity is fortified through categorizations consistent with regulatory compliance submissions. Several values are automated, which leaves less rooms for errors, therefore generating more accurate data and values. Through this, processes are evaluated and corrected, and their effectiveness are measured. Accurate data also helps in reinforcing our controls, especially in critical work areas. The most important feature of this tool is its report-ready configuration. At the back end, health data are summarized for annual medical reports. This includes the number of diagnoses per APE category, vaccination rate, and the implemented programs of the company. This contributes to ensuring that our compliances are accurate and on time, therefore avoiding costly notices of violation. HealthyMe, Healthier offers us organized information on our company's health status. It helps us put things into perspective. HealthyMe, Healthier is our tool in ensuring a healthy workforce and a healthy workplace. Living by our commitment to make it safe, make it personal, make it home.
iTrace stands for IEMAP Template, Receipt Automation, and Customer Advisory via email. This initiative is designed to streamline and enhance the efficiency in our process, covering the end-to-end process from the IEMAP template to receipts automation and customer advisory through email. Through iTrace, we aim to improve accuracy, reduce manual effort, and deliver more timely communication to our customers. The project was developed in response to the ruling issued by the Bureau of Internal Revenue last August 24, 2021, requiring the customer to be the withholding tax agent for energy sold and paid through the wholesale electricity spot market. This ruling has drastically changed our bill to collect process. From issuing a single billing invoice and official receipt to IEMAP, we now issue billing invoice and official receipt to 400 participants per billing ID, resulting in a total of 9,600 transactions per month for hydro and solar bills. The sudden shift resulted in excessive overtime and employee burnout, leading to the creation of Project iTrace, which consists of 3 proposed projects: TIPS, RECA, and iCare. TIPS for template for IEMAP power purchase and sales was developed using Power Query. This automates the process from the preparation of IEMAP files to loading of data to our system. Processing time dropped from 100 hours to 1 hour per month. RECA for receipts compliance automation is an automated splitting, merging, and renaming of official receipts in accordance to the naming convention required by IEMAP. Processing time dropped from 20 hours to 1 hour per month. iCare for IEMAP advisory records via email, a platform created via Google Sheet to send email advisories to market participants once official receipts and invoices are uploaded to MS1 Drive, eliminating the need for individual inquiries.
Through project tips, the time spent preparing power sales and process template for system loading was substantially reduced, enabling us to direct our effort to value-adding activities.
Before Project Reka, we did a manual splitting, merging, and renaming official receipts. It took us an average of 20 hours monthly just to complete the task. And personally, I feel overwhelmed and uneasy doing the task. So imagine how tedious that is. It's not just an issue of compliance with that BIR ruling, but it's also an issue on our work efficiency.
iCare saves time and effort by automating bulk communication while keeping it personalized, accurate, and consistent. It helps improve efficiency and create a more professional impression.
Through Project iTrace, we reinforce compliance, strengthen our reputation as a trusted partner, and position ourselves as a preferred choice in the market.
The future of energy is green. And the number of solar plants coming online is rapidly accelerating. They add a new level of complexity, especially on generation forecasting. Unpredictable weather makes accurate forecasting a near impossible task for our NOCC engineers. The short window on forecast revisions in the market often leads to forecasting inaccuracies, causing grid instability and escalating the risk of costly penalties. we had to find a smarter way to manage this future. Introducing our AI-powered solar forecasting tool, the Sky Imaging Technology as Generation Prediction Tool. We built Sky GPT to use the most immediate data available. The result is highly accurate forecasts, delivered in 5-minute intervals, looking out from T+35 to T+70 minutes. Our precision forecasts enables us to avoid potential penalties by year-end. We're also eliminating significant annual costs by dropping expensive third-party subscriptions. This combined financial impact gives the entire project an incredible payback period of less than 1 year. The ultimate value is to the electric system. TSOs get the crucial foresight they need to plan and manage the system more effectively, translating directly to increased grid stability and reliability. This means lower outages, reduced risk, and better, more reliable delivery of all our clean energy to every customer. We're not just forecasting the sun, we're powering a more resilient and sustainable future.
In the mountains of Manolo Fortich, our operations face a constant threat: landslides driven by insufficient water management. In 2020, this threat became a reality, causing severe damage and costly operational downtime. Our initial attempts to solve it fell short. Conventional concrete canals cracked and were wiped out. A flexible liner, our next solution, proved too fragile, easily punctured by the very debris it was meant to channel. We knew we had to stop patching and start reinforcing. Our team launched Project Smart Shield. The mission, to armor the vulnerable liner with a robust, flexible concrete mattress, creating a permanent shield against damage. This $3.1 million project was delivered on time and on budget. But its true success is what it saved, averting a $16 million liner restoration, and most importantly, safeguarding $328 million in revenue by preventing a catastrophic failure. Today, Smart Shield isn't just a local success. It's a blueprint for resilience across our entire portfolio.
Looking for something? Don't know where to start? Can't get the right document you need? Is this even the right one?
It doesn't have to be this hard. Ditch the long browsing period. End the search struggle. Escape the documentation maze.
Choose something smarter. Choose something faster. Choose something reliable. Get the right information at the right time.
Because every minute lost hinders troubleshooting and adds operational risks. Make the right choice. Browse any technical document in a flash. With TDC 360, your complete view of technical knowledge.
Imagine a world where our renewable energy plants are entirely resilient, where our power generation assets are protected and reliable, delivering clean energy without interruption. However, this clean energy comes with a price. Our assets are in mountainous regions, facing the constant risk of landslides. This damages infrastructure, causes massive revenue loss, and puts communities in danger. For years, we spent countless hours of manual inspection to our extensive array of assets. This process was inefficient and unsafe. We needed a new system. We had to get ahead of the risk. We realized we needed a solution. Our team, Civil Support Services, engineered a systematic framework for landslide assessment, a process designed for prediction. This is GeoShield. We integrated advanced technologies, starting with LiDAR, which provides a real-time surface scan of the terrain. Then there's electric resistivity tomography, or ERT, that gives us a critical view of the subsurface. This can reveal areas of weak foundation and potential water pathways. Using the data from LiDAR and ERT, we create a digital twin of our environment. This digital simulation, powered by AI software, can then predict landslide susceptibility with impressive accuracy. This immediately pinpoints the critical areas susceptible to landslides and water pathways data vital for mitigation design. GeoShield helps us prioritize our efforts. It transforms raw data into actionable insights, ensuring we allocate resources, both people and materials, efficiently and effectively. GeoShield is more than just a system. It's our commitment to resilient clean energy. By protecting our assets, we safeguard our revenue and ensure the continuous, reliable power our communities depend on. This is how we strengthen our purpose, transforming energy for a better world. With GeoShield, you're not just prepared, you're protected.
Power plants generate massive streams of data, but traditional alarms only react when limits are crossed, often too late. The result? Downtime, inefficiency, and costly breakdowns. That's why we created HAL 1000, an AI-powered anomaly detector built for power plants. HAL learns data, but traditional alarms only react after limits are crossed, often too late. The result? Downtime, inefficiency, and costly breakdowns. That's why we created HAL 1000, an AI-powered anomaly detector built for power plants. HAL learns what healthy operation looks like and spots hidden problems long before alarms would trigger. At its core, HAL uses an autoencoder, a type of neural net only on healthy data. It compresses signals like power, temperature, and vibration into a simplified pattern, then reconstructs them. If the reconstructed values differ from the actual ones, it means something unusual is happening, an anomaly. This approach makes HAL precise and adaptive. It reduces false alarms, detects subtle changes invisible to thresholds, and gives operators early warnings. For businesses, that means less downtime, lower costs, and more reliable generation. HAL is more than monitoring. It's the future of plant reliability, combining AI and engineering to transform operations. Smarter, safer, more profitable. HAL 1000, making the invisible visible.
Because occupational illnesses often take years to manifest, occupational health can sometimes be overlooked. Without an effective and efficient occupational health management, monitoring the workplace and its effect on the workforce can be challenging. HealthyMe, HealthyApri is an innovative tool that has helped and will help take on this challenge. Accessible on the GeoSAG microsite, HealthyMe, HealthyApri offers insights on employee health and well-being. It summarizes results of physical examinations and clinic consultations, helping us ensure that effects of health hazards are effectively kept track of and controlled. With additional features for automated clinic scheduling, HealthyMe, HealthyAPI's dashboards analyze results of annual physical examination, monthly clinic consultations, and the work environment measurements. With its interactive filters, correlating occupational illnesses with workplace conditions is less challenging. Its trends and chart composition allow insightful information which are useful in crafting health programs that would maximize available resources while addressing the most urgent and common health concerns. On its back end, data integrity is fortified through categorizations consistent with regulatory compliance submissions. Several values are automated, which leaves less rooms for errors, therefore generating more accurate data and values. Through this, processes are evaluated and corrected, and their effectiveness are measured. Accurate data also helps in reinforcing our controls, especially in critical work areas. The most important feature of this tool is its report-ready configuration. At the back end, health data are summarized for annual medical reports. This includes the number of diagnoses per APE category, vaccination rate, and the implemented programs of the company. This contributes to ensuring that our compliances are accurate and on time, therefore avoiding costly notices of violation. HealthyMe, Healthier Pre offers us organized information on our company's health status. It helps us put things into perspective. HealthyMe, Healthier Pre is our tool in ensuring a healthy workforce and a healthy workplace. Living by our commitment to make it safe, make it personal, make it home.
iTrace stands for IEMAP Template, Receipt Automation, and Customer Advisory via email. This initiative is designed to streamline and enhance the efficiency in our process, covering the end-to-end process from the IEMAP template to receipts automation and customer advisory through email. Through iTrace, we aim to improve accuracy, reduce manual effort, and deliver more timely communication to our customers. The project was developed in response to the ruling issued by the Bureau of Internal Revenue last August 24, 2021, requiring the customer to be the withholding tax agent for energy sold and paid through the wholesale electricity spot market. This ruling has drastically changed our bill to collect process. From issuing a single billing invoice and official receipt to IEMAP, we now issue billing invoice and official receipt to 400 participants per billing ID, resulting in a total of 9,600 transactions per month for hydro and solar bills. The sudden shift resulted in excessive overtime and employee burnout, leading to the creation of Project iTrace, which consists of 3 proposed projects: TIPS, RECA, and iCare. TIPS for template for IEMAP power purchase and sales was developed using Power Query. This automates the process from the preparation of IEMAP files to loading of data to our system. Processing time dropped from 100 hours to 1 hour per month. RECA for receipts compliance automation is an automated splitting, merging, and renaming of official receipts in accordance to the naming convention required by IEMAP. Processing time dropped from 20 hours to 1 hour per month. iCare for IEMAP advisory records via email, a platform created via Google Sheet to send email advisories to market participants once official receipts and invoices are uploaded to MS OneDrive, eliminating the need for individual inquiries.
Through project tips, the time spent preparing power sales and process template for system loading was substantially reduced, enabling us to direct our effort to value-adding activities.
Before Project Reka, we did a manual splitting, merging, and renaming official receipts. It took us an average of 20 hours monthly just to complete the task. And personally, I feel overwhelmed and uneasy doing the task. So imagine how tedious that is. It's not just an issue of compliance with that BIR ruling, but it's also an issue on our work efficiency.
iCare saves time and effort by automating bulk communication while keeping it personalized, accurate, and consistent. It helps improve efficiency and create a more professional impression.
Through Project iTrace, we reinforce compliance, strengthen our reputation as a trusted partner, and position ourselves as a preferred choice in the market.
The future of energy is green. And the number of solar plants coming online is rapidly accelerating. They add a new level of complexity, especially on generation forecasting. Unpredictable weather makes accurate forecasting a near impossible task for our NOCC engineers. The short window on forecast revisions in the market often leads to forecasting inaccuracies, causing grid instability and escalating the risk of costly penalties. We had to find a smarter way to manage this future. Introducing our AI-powered solar forecasting tool, the Sky Imaging technology as generation prediction tool. We built Sky GPT to use the most immediate data available. The result is highly accurate forecasts, delivered in 5-minute intervals, looking out from T+35 to T+70 minutes. Our precision forecasts enables us to avoid potential penalties by year-end. We're also eliminating significant annual costs by dropping expensive third-party subscriptions. This combined financial impact gives the entire project an incredible payback period of less than 1 year. The ultimate value is to the electric system. TSOs get the crucial foresight they need to plan and manage the system more effectively, translating directly to increased grid stability and reliability. This means lower outages, reduced risk, and better, more reliable delivery of all our clean energy to every customer. We're not just forecasting the sun, we're powering a more resilient and sustainable future.
In the mountains of Manolo Fortich, our operations face a constant threat: landslides driven by insufficient water management. In 2020, this threat became a reality, causing severe damage and costly operational downtime. Our initial attempts to solve it fell short. Conventional concrete canals cracked and were wiped out. A flexible liner, our next solution, proved too fragile, easily punctured by the very debris it was meant to channel. We knew we had to stop patching and start reinforcing. Our team launched Project Smart Shield. The mission, to armor the vulnerable liner with a robust, flexible concrete mattress, creating a permanent shield against damage. This $3.1 million project was delivered on time and on budget. But its true success is what it saved, averting a $16 million liner restoration, and most importantly, safeguarding $328 million in revenue by preventing a catastrophic failure. Today, Smart Shield isn't just a local success. It's a blueprint for resilience across our entire portfolio.
Looking for something? Don't know where to start? Can't get the right document you need? Is this even the right one?
It doesn't have to be this hard. Ditch the long browsing period. End the search struggle. Escape the documentation maze.
Choose something smarter. Choose something faster. Choose something reliable. Get the right information at the right time.
Because every minute lost hinders troubleshooting and adds operational risks. Make the right choice. Browse any technical document in a flash. With TDC 360, your complete view of technical knowledge.
Imagine a world where our renewable energy plants are entirely resilient, where our power generation assets are protected and reliable, delivering clean energy without interruption. However, this clean energy comes with a price. Our assets are in mountainous regions, facing the constant risk of landslides. This damages infrastructure, causes massive revenue loss, and puts communities in danger. For years, we spent countless hours of manual inspection to our extensive array of assets. This process was inefficient and unsafe. We needed a new system. We had to get ahead of the risk. We realized we needed a solution. Our team, Civil Support Services, engineered a systematic framework for landslide assessment, a process designed for prediction. This is GeoShield. We integrated advanced technologies, starting with LiDAR, which provides a real-time surface scan of the terrain. Then there's electric resistivity tomography, or ERT, that gives us a critical view of the subsurface. This can reveal areas of weak foundation and potential water pathways. Using the data from LiDAR and ERT, we create a digital twin of our environment. This digital simulation, powered by AI software, can then predict landslide susceptibility with impressive accuracy. This immediately pinpoints the critical areas susceptible to landslides and water pathways data vital for mitigation design. GeoShield helps us prioritize our efforts. It transforms raw data into actionable insights, ensuring we allocate resources, both people and materials, efficiently and effectively. GeoShield is more than just a system. It's our commitment to resilient, clean energy. By protecting our assets, we safeguard our revenue and ensure the continuous, reliable power our communities depend on. This is how we strengthen our purpose, transforming energy for a better world. With GeoShield, you're not just prepared, you're protected.
Power plants generate massive streams of data, but traditional alarms only react after limits are crossed, often too late. The result? Downtime, inefficiency, and costly breakdowns. That's why we created HAL 1000, an AI-powered anomaly detector built for power plants. HAL learns what healthy operation looks like and spots hidden problems long before alarms would trigger. At its core, HAL uses an autoencoder, a type of neural network trained only on healthy data. It compresses signals like power, temperature, and vibration into a simplified pattern, then reconstructs them. If the reconstructed values differ from the actual ones, it means something unusual is happening, an anomaly. This approach makes HAL precise and adaptive. It reduces false alarms, detects subtle changes invisible to thresholds, and gives operators early warnings. For businesses, that means less downtime, lower costs, and more reliable generation. HAL is more than monitoring. It's the future of plant reliability, combining AI and engineering to transform operations. Smarter, safer, more profitable. HAL 1000, making the invisible visible.
Because occupational illnesses often take years to manifest, occupational health can sometimes be overlooked. Without an effective and efficient occupational health management, monitoring the workplace and its effect on the workforce can be challenging. HealthyMe, Healthier Pre is an innovative tool that has helped and will help take on this challenge. Accessible on the GeoSHE microsite, HealthyMe, Healthier Pre offers insights on employee health and well-being. It summarizes results of physical examinations and clinic consultations, helping us ensure that effects of health hazards are effectively kept track of and controlled. With additional features for automated clinic scheduling, HealthyMe, Healthy API's dashboards analyze results of annual physical examination, monthly clinic consultations, and the work environment measurements. With its interactive filters, correlating occupational illnesses with workplace conditions is less challenging. Its trends and chart composition allow insightful information which are useful in crafting health programs that would maximize available resources while addressing the most urgent and common health concerns. On its back end, data integrity is fortified through categorizations consistent with regulatory compliance submissions. Several values are automated, which leaves less rooms for errors, therefore generating more accurate data and values. Through this, processes are evaluated and corrected, and their effectiveness are measured. Accurate data also helps in reinforcing our controls, especially in critical work areas. The most important feature of this tool is its report-ready configuration. At the back end, health data are summarized for annual medical reports. This includes the number of diagnoses per APE category, vaccination rate, and the implemented programs of the company. This contributes to ensuring that our compliances are accurate and on time, therefore, avoiding costly notices of violation. Healthy Me, Healthier Pre offers us organized information on our company's health status. It helps us put things into perspective. Healthy Me, Healthier Pre is our tool in ensuring a healthy workforce and a healthy workplace. Living by our commitment to make it safe, make it personal, make it home.
iTrace stands for IEMAP template, receipt automation, and customer advisory via email. This initiative is designed to streamline and enhance the efficiency in our process, covering the end-to-end process from the IEMAP template to receipts automation and customer advisory through email. Through iTrace, we aim to improve accuracy, reduce manual effort, and deliver more timely communication to our customers. The project was developed in response to the ruling issued by the Bureau of Internal Revenue last August 24, 2021, requiring the customer to be the withholding tax agent for energy sold and paid through the wholesale electricity spot market. This ruling has drastically changed our bill to collect process. From issuing a single billing invoice and official receipt to IEMAP, we now issue billing invoice and official receipt to 400 participants per billing ID, resulting in a total of 9,600 transactions per month for hydro and solar bills. The sudden shift resulted in excessive overtime and employee burnout, leading to the creation of Project iTrace, which consists of 3 proposed projects: TIPS, RECA, and iCare. TIPS for template for IEMAP power purchase and sales was developed using Power Query. This automates the process from the preparation of IEMAP files to loading of data to our system. Processing time dropped from 100 hours to 1 hour per month. RECA, for Receipts Compliance Automation, is an automated splitting, merging, and renaming of official receipts in accordance to the naming convention required by
Okay.
The good thing about I've noticed, Jaren, the good thing about the waiting time also during the break time is that everyone has had an opportunity to engage with one
Yes.
another.
Oo.
I mean, ako, to be honest, I'm amazed to meet some of our team leaders and team members from the GEO na nakakausap ko lang through chat. So at
Yes.
least now, na-meet ko na sila in person.
Yes.
And for sure, likewise din sa ating mga TMS and NTLs from Solar and GEO, meeting fresh new faces, old faces, yung mga ka-chat lang dati. So at least nakalabas na sa group chat, right?
And iba yung experience kapag nakakausap mo talaga, personal. Di ba? Ikaw pala yun. Ikaw pala yun. Di ba?
The connection, di ba?
Yes, connection. Na makikita mo talaga na Ang galing. No?
Correct. Galing RE, galing RE.
So as of now,
Grabe. Ongoing pa din up to this very moment ang deliberation of our panel kasi todo talaga.
Okay.
Push na talaga to.
Okay.
So will they, as of now, wala pa tayong winners.
Wala pang
todo
winners as
pa
of
ang
now.
pag-deliberate. So now we'll take this opportunity to ask some insights from from our TLs and
Yes.
TMs. Sino yung pulso nila? Sino yung binoto nila?
Sino yung sa tingin nila na mananalo?
Ano yung nag-mark sa kanila? So
Yes.
we'll start, I guess, with our tech GMs.
Sure.
Noreen, Irene, and Leo, their thoughts.
Yes.
And then kayo, maghahanap din kayo ng other TMs, right? So we'll start with Sir Irene.
Sige,
Sir,
Sir
your
Irene.
thoughts in general sa ating mga presentations?
Sarap ng upo ko dun sa likod eh. Bigla. Anyway, I think yung time na to para sa akin, it's a breakthrough, no? Kasi yung mga nakaraan natin na gantong innovation, parang yung AI, hindi pa masyadong nababanggit or nagagamit eh. But I think this is probably the year na we can say parang magte-take off ang AI. Kasi we understand that it will become a very, very quick or very fast na transformation from traditional to AI, no? So I hope that through this innovation, a lot of people will get interest on really exploring and really embracing the power of AI. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, IDI.
Thank you, sir.
Nice, no? Yung AI talaga dapat on trend na siya, eh, no? And
Yes, part na
very
talaga
helpful siya, no? Very
Yes.
helpful siya sa atin.
You just really need to find ways talaga to maximize and
Yes.
sabi mo nga, utilize
Yes.
AI. Yes.
So ano naman yung pulso ni Sir Leo?
Hello.
Pulso check.
Okay. Okay, first and foremost, it made us coming here worthwhile, no? Because we're seeing also the different ideas, exchange of ideas, exchange of things na pwedeng it opened my eyes on the other possibilities. And I would also like to parang express my appreciation to the presenters. They really were prepared with all of the the introduction and the things that they wanna express. But overall, I think that's one of the reasons also why we haven't had a decision yet, because maganda lahat yung mga presentation. So thank you very much for organizing this. Yun.
Sige, thank you so much, Sir
Thank you,
Leo. Of
Sir Leo.
course. Papahuli ba si Miss N? Miss N, kamusta po ang experience natin? Ay, sorry. Kamusta po ang experience, Miss N?
Chance according to height na lang daw, Lay, para pwede pa rin. Yeah, experience, it's very enlightening. Very exciting to hear the mga presentations. I think the judges are really having a hard time. So, good job to the presenters for giving our bosses a hard time.
Yes.
Ayun. So, for me, I mean, it can go to anyone.
Yes.
No? I think I'm actually looking forward to more synergy sa mga very good brains that we're presenting kanina. I think there's a lot of potential moving forward if we work together in different teams.
Yes.
Yan.
Good thing yun. Na paano kaya kung yung mga teams na yun magpo-produce ng one project?
Yes.
Diba,
Collab.
anong
Collab.
magagawa
Magko-collab
nila?
sila, right?
Nice. Actually,
Because I think yan din yung hinahanap ng mga panel kanina,
yes,
Jari and Kenny.
collaboration.
That if this project will work not just sa hydro, but also in
Yes.
solar and geo, likewise sa geo project, pwede ba siyang i-apply sa solar and sa hydro?
Yes.
So very exciting din the possibility of a
Yes.
collaboration, right?
Good idea yan sa amin, Ma'am Noreen.
Sige, so
Thank you.
narinig na natin ang ating mga team leaders. How about our team members?
Yes, go ahead,
Let's
Kenny.
give them a time.
Akala a round of applause.
A time to shine. Ikaw naman.
Yes.
Ay, sorry, sir. So we have here, nag-present man ito sila. Biglang nagtayuan.
Wag na yung mga presenters kasi naka-graduate na sila doon eh. Doon na lang sa mga
Bigla talaga
punta
sila
ka doon sa
nagtayuan.
likod, kasi parang
Oo
doon
nga, sa likod. Abot pa. Marami sa likod.
Ayun, kanina ko pa to sila napapansin. Supporter
Oh.
to ni Sir Roger, if I'm not mistaken.
Ay, sige.
Ayan.
Abot ba ng camera dito? Abot. Sige.
Abot
Go.
ba?
Ayan ang ating technical.
Sige. Sir, ano po, kamusta po ang experience natin this afternoon? Kayo daw, sir, tinuturo po nila kayo.
So, na-experience ko sa maghapon na to. Yung mga natin, yung mga presenter, halos magagaling. Ang hirap, isipin kung sino mananalo. Kaya good luck sa mga presenter ko.
Thank you, Sir Mike.
Yes, totoo yung sabi ni Sir, no, na nahihirapan sila at their level. So, kaya na-extend pa ang ating mga panel doon sa
I think it's a good
pagde-delivery.
problem naman din, di ba?
Totoo.
Na nahihirapan sila to pick because, all of them are deserving.
Yes.
And applied na din naman yung ibang mga innovation, all the projects. So siguro the challenge now is how to integrate it to other technologies, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So tanungin naman din natin ating catering services. Just kidding.
Okay.
Yes, thank you so much, everyone.
Isa lang ba? Dagdagan
I think
mo ba?
dagdagan mo,
Pwede
Seth.
ba?
I can.
Sige, dito naman tayo na side. Dito
ayan.
tayo. Boys, your thoughts on the presentations?
Ay, ako ba? Like Miss N said, it's really enlightening to see the other BUs to share their projects. And of course, I'm still rooting for our team, mainly HAL 1000 and the Skype GPT team, since I'm also from the NOCC. But then yung sabi rin ni Miss N na yung sa collaboration, nakakatuwa kasi may synergy or similarities sa mga projects namin with, especially sa GEO, yung sa Monitor Pro Max. So nakakatuwa siguro kung sakali magkaroon kami ng operational benchmarking or collaboration with their processes. Ganun.
Operational benchmarking. I think after the Innovation Day, papunta na tayo doon.
Yes.
Sila doon. Sila. Okay, how about the other team members?
Sige, we'll ask Jella from Geo.
Go, Miss Jella.
Jella.
Hello, everyone. So, last year kasi I was part of the committee ng Innovation. So, I was part of the scoring committee. And ngayon yung napansin ko sa 1R Innovation is that mas marami yung muka na nagpe-present and mas lumawak yung ideas, yung pool of ideas. So, ayun. Good luck sa mananalo.
Yes, correct. Mas dumami daw yung mukha. But more than the mukha, it's the ideas. Mas
Yes.
ang daming lumabas na mga ideas.
So, Jella, dati, part na ng committee
Committee.
namin eh. Kakabalik niya lang from ML. First day.
Mobile
Innovation
Legends?
Day. Siguro,
Sharing.
ang iyong baby, innovative yan paglaki. Nagpipetcha-kutcha.
Sharon, ito naman, sa POV nyo naman as the organizers this year, can you share naman siguro the journey briefly?
Okay.
Like, how it started,
The
paano yung naging
preparation.
deliberation on your end?
Yes.
Actually, Innovation Program is parang highlight ng taon talaga ng BPI, ng team, ng Business Process and Innovation Team. As early as 2 months prior September, nag-organize na talaga kami nito. And by organizing, we are screening yung mga projects na meron tayo. So, yung projects na yun were being screened by our tech GMs and by our heads ng mga groups. And if yung project na yun ay mag-push sa kanila, ma-endorse nila, tsaka pa lang natin siya isasama sa innovation.
Okay.
So doon pa lang, sa head pa lang ng mga groups, salang-sala na talaga. So ibig sabihin yung mga nag-push through sa innovation, may approval talaga yun ng mga tech GMs natin, ng mga heads natin to be part of our innovation. And then, sabi ko nga, yung preliminary screening natin with our preliminary judges, sobrang salang-sala din yung mga yan. And then come this day, na Innovation Day, yung panel natin, very...
Salang-sala. Di ba yun
Jimmy,
yung sabi
di ba?
ko kanina, kung mararetain ba nila or mamaintain ba na yung smile and calmness nila kaninang umaga when we
from kaninang
introduce
morning,
them
yes.
till the afternoon. So ayan, nagde-deliberate pa talaga sila.
So I would like to take this opportunity din, no, for all team members, no, na to be innovative, to submit innovation projects, and to be part of our innovation program. Kasi hindi natin alam na ganun na pala kaganda yung mga projects na meron tayo sa per tech or per shared services or per group, no? If hindi siya dito ma-highlight. And there's no other platform na i-highlight yung project mo, no, within our 1RE. So, ito na yung chance natin talaga to be part of our innovation program. So again, I am encouraging everyone to be more innovative and to have projects talaga.
Yes, because this is more than just a KPI compliance.
Yes.
Ano talaga siya, application, and ano talaga siya, upskilling, yung mga na-mention kanina, process improvement, di ba?
Breakthrough, di
Yes,
ba?
breakthrough, lessening the cost. So, yun. So, again, congratulations to all our presenters. And of course, we would like to say thank you and
Yes, of
congratulations to our BPI team.
Yes! Woo!
Grabe, they work so hard.
Grabe,
And
finally.
congratulations for a very successful 1RE Innovation Day.
Thank you, no, finally. Actually, di ba, September 26 yung original date talaga nito. Dahil sa bagyong Opong, we decided to move ngayong October 6. So hope, blessing in disguise talaga siya dahil mas naging prepared yung mga presenters and also kami na team. Mas nabigyan kami ng time to be more organized, to practice, and to have dry runs talaga.
Kaya maiyak-iyak ang BPI team kanina sa last presenter na para kanino ka umuuwi.
Totoo din.
So ang sagot is
Nakita
para sa
ko na si
sarili.
Patty, parang,
Yes,
okay
parang
na.
this is a sign. This is a sign. Okay, so there is still one category na wala pang decision ang ating
Actually,
panel.
dalawa yung ating major award.
Grabe,
Wala pa rin.
oh my
Wala pa. So, nagde-deliberate pa rin
So,
talaga.
dalawang
Sobra. So,
Ganon kahirap.
Sorry?
Okay, the awards that
awards.
will be given
Sure.
today
Sige.
are, of course, we have the category awards.
Yes.
Pero as mentioned and emphasized by Jaren earlier, dapat umabot ng at least 80% ang ating mga presenters to qualify for the category award because again, there's one category na isa lang, right, ang ating entry. So dapat at least umabot sila ng 80% sa final score nila to qualify for the award.
Yes. And itong category awards natin, go back please. Itong category awards natin, so these projects na mananalo under this category will be our official entry sa 1AP Team Awards.
Yes, kaya pala andito ang ating 1AP HR team. They're
Yes.
observing our presenters today. So
Okay,
magiging torchbearer ng Aboitiz Renewables ang
Yes.
ating mga category
Sa
winners
1AP
sa 1AP
Team
Awards
Awards.
this
Yes.
year.
Yes, 2 representatives per category. Pero dun sa mga category na isa lang, need nila na more than 80%.
80%.
I mean,
Or
at least 80%. At least 80%.
So, we will be sending 2 representatives
Yes.
per category for
Yes.
the 1AP Awards. That's why we have runner-up and champion, right?
Yes, another thing is yung ating best presenter.
Ating best presenter,
Yes.
pinakamagaling, mas
magaling.
magaling. Ang witty talaga nito, Jaren. Kayo na.
So ito naman, based naman to sa deliberation nila, sa performance nila, sa presentation nila. No, ito ay individual award naman to. Magaling, mas magaling at pinakamagaling.
Sino kaya
na
ang
presenter.
pinakamagaling?
Sino nga ba talaga?
Malalaman natin mamaya. Alright, so
Okay.
next.
Next. Ito, go.
The RE People's
Choice
Choice
Award.
Award. So nakaboto na ba ang lahat?
Yes, ako nakaboto
Galing.
ako.
In fairness to the energy of this group ha, since kaninang umaga very consistent.
Yes.
Right?
Itanong mo ulit.
In spite of the AM snacks, the lunch, the PM snacks, ganun pa din talaga. Very consistent.
Parang kailangan ng dinner ata. Okay, so yun yung RE People's Choice Award. Dalawang project
So
teams.
special award
Yes,
to.
special
Okay.
award din to. And yung wala pa ngayon na result is yung ating
Our main-
value-driven project of the year na kung saan ito ay may perceived benefits of at least 2 million. Kaya kanina yung CBA pinapakita kasi kailangan validated ni finance or a 15% passes improvement. So ito yung merong 70,000 na travel fund incentives.
Wow!
Okay. And then lastly, yung ating growth-driven project of the year. Ito naman, at least 10 million benefit. And ito yung meron tayong award na 100,000 travel fund.
If given the opportunity to be part of that team na mananalo ng 75K worth of travel incentive, saan nyo naiisip pumunta?
Last year, pinaghati-hatian namin.
Cash!
Yes, nag-cash kami last year.
How about you, Kenny?
Ako siguro, Palawan. Kasi deserve natin ng break, guys. Magdagat din tayo minsan.
Wow, saya.
Sige, back to you. Ikaw, saan ka pupunta?
Siguro ako, pupunta ako sa bahay nila. Just kidding. Oh, okay. Siguro ako
Tapos ibibigay mo yung 100K?
Oo, sa pamilya. Para sa pamilya. So, uuwi kami sa bahay, team members, and then cash na lang.
Okay.
Para ma-share yung blessings to the family.
Good. Okay. So, yun yung mga awards natin, no? And as of now, we are still waiting.
Pero kaya naman today, right?
Kaya ba today?
Okay, sige.
Kasi until today na lang yung 180.
Okay.
Pinapa-excite lang tayo, pati yung mga presenters natin.
Correct.
Diba?
Kinakabahan kasi ako sa flight ko. Kasi baka hanggang alas 8 tayo dito.
Anong oras flight mo? Sorry. Anong oras flight mo?
Kaya naman yan,
Kaya,
for sure.
okay, kaya. Sige. So kasi yung iba, uuwi pa diretso talaga no? Dahil meron tayong Tuesday, work tomorrow.
Back to normal na tayo tomorrow.
Back to normal tayo tomorrow, no? Okay.
I'll take this opportunity na lang din to invite everyone to watch Rated Corina because one of our CSR projects in Bukidnon was featured. Yesterday, our Kabambuhayan project aired already and then we have another episode coming this month. That's in celebration of the IP month this October.
Congratulations!
So, abangan po ninyo yan.
Wow, Corina.
Yes.
Nice. Sige, abangan namin yan, ha?
Ikaw, baka may gusto ka ring i-plug for this
Gusto kong
afternoon?
i-plug. Iniimbitahan ko ang lahat sa darating.
Nahalala.
Iniimbitahan ko ang lahat na wala na tapos na yung kainan.
Upcoming events for this month, we have our Sports
Yes,
Fest.
1RE in motion.
This week, right, in
Yes.
Macban.
In Macban.
And then next week naman, that's Bismin and Tiwi.
Yes.
Yes.
Ayan. So exciting times coming this week and next week.
Grabe, sobra tayo na-challenge dito.
Yes.
Kasi hindi natin alam kung paano itutuloy yung program. Di ba?
Yes,
Siguro, isa din yung sa realization natin na kahit merong challenges,
Huwag kang
obstacles,
umiyak, ha?
Para kanino ka umuwi?
Parang kailangan mo pa rin talaga mag-proceed.
Correct. Feel ko nagsisink in na lahat kay Jaren. I mean, from the preparation, intense nights of brainstorming, to putting up together. So parang #Sepangs. #Sepangs. I'd like to invite everyone na lang din to like and follow our official social media accounts on Facebook. That's Aboitis Renewables. On Instagram, Aboitis Renewables. And on LinkedIn, Aboitis Renewables. So I hope naka-like and follow na po ang lahat.
And given that they're plugging na po their own departments and events, ipa-plug ko na rin po ang ating LinkedIn profile sa LinkedIn po, Aboitis Power Corporation and Aboitis Renewables as well. We also have our Feel the Gut po na program ng ating HR team wherein we can refer our friends, our family, but that really depends. And at the same time, anyone po na makaka-encounter nyo that they would like to join and experience the Aboitis Power experience.
Yes. Because
Yes.
iba talaga maging A people, right?
Yes.
So now, syempre stretch na to eh. Wala pang result, right,
Wala pa
Patty?
ba? Wala pa?
Punta naman tayo backstage and ask
Ay,
our presenters.
nakita natin backstage.
Siguro lighter na to
Ay,
this
oo,
time,
doon.
diba?
Ay, yes. Iba na yung pressure this
Correct.
time.
Parang kasi
Abot
silang
ba backstage?
Parang sila naka-board exam kanina. Kaya ba na ating technical?
Tapos
Kaya
na
ba?
ang thesis defense. Biglang nag-ingay sa likod.
Correct. So now, let's see their reactions. Ano yun, nafe-feel nila. Ano yung plans nila if ever they will win, right?
Yes.
Grabe, malilibot namin yung UBIC.
Oo.
Ba't sila umalis?
Wow.
Ay, walang tao
So sa
bigla.
pag-present, hindi sila nahiya, but now sa Q&A, nahihiya sila. Bakit? Sige. So babawiin na lang po pala yung mga awards.
Kita
Ayan
ba kami?
po.
Kita.
Sige, Deli,
Puntahan
huwag kayong
natin sila.
mahiya.
Meron at merong
Mga
matitira.
brave souls dito
Yes.
sa backstage. So,
Nakikita
tanungin
nyo
natin
ba si
sila.
bad actor?
Yes. The first presenter, sorry, what's your name again? Micah, kumusta ang experience kanina nung ikaw ang nakasala? Kasi for sure, it's a different thing pag ikaw ang first presenter, right?
Nakakaba. First time eh.
First time. How's the experience?
Sobrang masaya. Parang ang daming naging learnings ko ngayon, pero maganda, masaya.
Yeah. So, and relieved na din yung aura ni Michael, right?
Kanina pa ako nakangiti eh, kasi kanina pa aga pa eh. Aga namin natapos eh. At yeah, sobrang okay.
Yes. Thank you and congratulations, Michael, sa ating bad actors.
Yes, bigla talaga silang nawala.
Kahit pumunta kayo sa CR, masusundan namin kayo. Sige, tara. Let's have a tour inside the UV.
So welcome po to Union Bank Innovation Campus.
Nasa room sila.
Nasa room.
Tingnan natin yung mga rooms nila.
Kaya ba ng technical?
Kaya. Nakikita ko.
Wow. Ayan. So, what we are seeing or what you are seeing on the screen now is actually promise, nag-CR silang lahat. So we have brave souls again here. So tatanungin natin sila ng kanilang experience. Go guys! Abot siya. Narinig tayo doon. For David, kumusta naman ang experience? Is this your first time to present?
Very unique experience.
Yeah.
Benefit.
There are some inputs from our panel kanina on how to improve their respective projects. So, mapupush na improve further. Right? More than winning the award, it's really the effect or the impact on not just business but also sa ating communities.
Yes.
Diba?
It's also inspiring for with this event after meron na mga sa-submit ng mga innovation.
Yeah. So, mas inspire pa yung iba. How about the two boys? Come here! Go, nag-fly pa talaga kayo bukid nun? Okay. So, itong mic na lang gumagana. Okay, sige. Go, Sir Ramel and Edsel. Dali. Go. Share your thoughts, experience. Ito po kayo.
Actually, nasabi na ni David, no? And yung ano na lang is parang nagre-present lang ng budget approval ba? Yung experience na to. So, parang not something new, but yung new talaga is yung experience na pumunta dito and nag-present ng innovations natin and yung ideas. So, that's why.
So, as first time na magpe-present, so it's really a exciting experience for me, very thrilling. So, moving here, parang yung challenge ko is yung magpe-present paghapon. Iniisip ko, paano ba to? Parang wala ng energy, but yeah, so the RE family didn't disappoint. So our host, our panels, very sharp pa rin sa questions and napupush talaga yung creative minds natin. So it was a very enjoyable experience.
We love it. Thank you so much, guys. So, pwede na kayong mag-relax dyan while waiting for the results. Naging vlog bigla ang ating presentation. Yan. So, hanapin pa natin ang ilan nating mga presenters.
Baka saan kayo makapunta?
Okay.
Here, meron tayong nakita dito na room.
Hey,
So,
mic test.
go. Hello, guys. Share your experience lang. Is it? First time ba? Paano yung, how's the feeling?
Hello. This is my first time. So, ano naman siya, it's a good experience. Nice to have experience.
So, anong na-feel mo na nakikita mo ang sarili mo sa big screen?
Ang awkward po. Pwede pa off.
Thank you so much, George. Dito pa, meron mga presenters here. Ayan. Wala pa namang ano na may na so push pa natin to. Ayan. Sir, your thoughts, kumusta ang presentation kanina? How's the experience?
Yeah, it's my first and ang galing, ang ganda dito. Yeah, masaya.
Yes. And for sure,
Okay. So, as per our deliberating panel, so we already have the results.
all right, thank you so much.
We already
So,
have
we
the
have the
results.
Now in the exciting part. Hello po. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, lumabas na ang ating mga judges. So, I guess we have a result already.
Yes, meron na. Meron na tayong results.
In fairness sa pinagawa mo sa amin, Jaren,
Oo,
wala to
Jaren.
sa briefing.
Pinaikot mo
Just
talaga kami sa
kidding.
UBIC.
Just kidding. Ayan. Alright. Yes.
Ayan.
Kakain pa ang mga judges. They deserve it. Okay? So, isang ikot na naman to. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay.
Then, nasalubong naman natin yung mga judges kanina. Kitang-kita yung mga ngiti nila.
Feeling ko dapat kasama ako sa deliberation para kapag okay time na, stop na agad.
Yes, ikaw talaga yung mag-warn sa kanila ng time, di ba?
Yes, dapat next time. Okay, so I think meron na tayong winners and we're just waiting for our panel to be here on stage.
Di ba nagsibalikan na sila backstage? Ang galing.
Nagsibalikan na sila.
Saya. Sige, get ready guys because anyone of you ang may chance talaga to win.
Kausapin natin si Iya
Okay,
since
sige.
andito na siya eh.
Push mo yan,
Iya,
Jaren.
ano yung naging, i-tour mo kami kung ano yung naging process nyo during the deliberation.
Hindi ko maalala, mahirap.
Hindi, ano lang yung, bakit ba kayo nahirapan? Kasi sobrang tagal naming naghintay dito.
Lang sumbat.
Ayaw mo? Oh, surprise!
lang.
Grabe!
Pero I think with the smile and aura ni Miss Iya, parang we have a, parang good result. And parang, one question na po, is it a unanimous decision?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Nag-debate sila.
May debate
Kaya
na
deserve talaga nilang
ganap.
kumain,
Yes,
right?
tama. Okay.
Ayan.
Alright.
Alright. Thank you so
Grabe.
much.
Ayan na ang ating mga panel.
Yes. Sige, tanungin mo naman din sila, Jared, of
Actually,
their
okay na ako.
experience. Go na.
Actually, okay ako na maghintay.
We would
lagi
like
eh.
to ask na lang, Jav, how's the deliberation? Is it a unanimous decision? Did you had a hard time?
Mainit daw yung usapan.
Mainit ang usapan.
No, it was I think the deliberation went as you would expect. All the projects were very good, so it was hard to choose. And we had to figure out, there was a lot of back and forth and lots of different perspectives. So, medyo matagal.
Actually po.
Medyo matagal. Serious kami sa nangyayari.
Oo.
Because no joke din naman yung kasi
Yes.
mag-represent sila sa Avoid is
Avoid
Renewable
is-
sa 1AP Awards. So very,
Yes.
I think, naging consideration din
Yes.
yun ng ating selection committee. Ayan.
Alright.
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 Let's ask Charlie his thoughts.
Sure.
Okay lang ba, Jaren? Sige. Sir, sorry to cut the moment, but we'd like to hear your thoughts on the deliberation. And siguro your comments in general sa mga naging presentation po.
Well, first and foremost, no, si RE talagang never fails to amaze me.
Hey,
Diba?
a round of
This is my
applause for
third-
that.
This is my third year, no? So when I joined the company in 2023, there was a chismis sabi, seryoso si RE sa innovation. So when I joined headquarters, I thought, wow, talagang seryoso. And now, the third year, talagang seryosong seryoso. So congratulations to 1RE. At least ito combined na, no? There's
Yes.
APRI, there's Headcore, there's Solar. So, I mean, I can really see in the entries. And talk about deliberation. That made the deliberation really difficult.
So legit
Yeah.
po siyang
Oh.
deliberation talaga.
Sobra. So, this is very diverse. Unlike pag Headcore lang, lahat Hydro lang and Solar, no? APRI last year was all Geo. Here, everything is on the plate and we have to deliberate on them.
Yes.
Yeah. One thing nga pala, shamelessly advertising this. We're gonna get into a Gen AI hackathon. It is a joint initiative of HR and IT. We'll be announcing it soon, and it will commence second half of this year. So, yung mga ano dito yung mga Gen AI advocates or start thinking about the use cases. So may hackathon tayo.
Nice.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Charlie.
you so much, Charlie.
Alex, your thoughts we want to hear.
Well, actually, there's a lot of innovation in the people that we have within our teams. We work with what we have. I think, diba? We work with what we have, and I think the capacity of our teams to really kind of this is not full-time, right? They think about solutions, they learn, they develop themselves, and then the output is really impressive. So there are identified things that we can really do RE-wide, programs that can really optimize our value across, no? And like you always hear, we don't want to reinvent the wheel. We will copy shamelessly kung maganda naman and just translate it across, no? And I think this avenue, Innovation Day natin, di ba, is really a good avenue to see all of that come up and really demonstrate the capability of our team. So congratulations to everyone.
Thank you so much to our panel for accepting the challenge. Hindi
Yes.
madali yung pagpili ng ating mga winners.
Okay, so let us all now settle down because the results are in. But before we announce our winners, we would like to recognize our 14 finalists as we call your project names. Kindly proceed to the center stage to receive the token of appreciation.
Yes.
Okay, so may I call on Sir Gab, Miss Loida, Madam Loida. Madam Loida. Sige. Miss Lloyd.
All right, we will read the citation first. Okay. So this is for our presenters. So certificate of recognition is proudly presented to for being a finalist in the 2025 1RE Innovation Day with the theme Galing RE, Galing RE, given the 6th day of October 2025 at the Union Bank Innovation Campus, San Pedro, signed Maria Loida Padulip, our AVP for Planning, Risk, and Business Process, and of course, signed by our President, Jimmy Villaroman.
Okay, so for the first batch of presenters, we have Bad Actor Blitz.
All right.
Second, Project Scout.
Sorry. Okay. Thank you and congratulations.
Kindly
Bad
proceed to
Actor
backstage.
Blitz.
Next is Project Scout.
Project Scout.
Project Scout. SCM.
And then smile for our photo. Sa center po tayo pala.
Next, TDC 360.
TDC 360.
Ano ba talaga? Next, grid map.
Grid map.
Next one is
Project Argus.
Project Argus. Center, please.
Next one is
Project Argus.
Project Argus. Center, please. Okay.
Next, we have monitor. Next in line, we have improvement of MGP 20 megawatt units turbine drain system.
Napakahaba ng title, no? Okay.
Improvement of MGP 20 megawatt units turbine drain system.
Napakahaba ng title, no? Okay.
And of course, we have Project iTrace. Next, we have Project Neo 2.0. We'd like to call on Project Neo 2.0.
Project Neo 2.0.
Next to receive their certificate of recognition, we have HAL 1000.
HAL 1000.
Next is Smart Shield.
Okay, all right.
Next to receive their certificate of recognition is Geo Shield. Next project center is Skype GPT. And of course, we have Healthy Me, Healthy Apri.
Okay, at this juncture, we would like to express our gratitude to the members of our preliminary screening committee for their inputs and for sharing their valuable time for us today. So, citation reads, Certificate of Appreciation is proudly presented to, in sincere appreciation of their invaluable role as a preliminary screening committee panel member in the 2025 One Ori Innovation Day with the theme Galing Ori, Galing Ori, given the 6th day of October 2025 at the Union Bank Innovation Campus, San Pedro, Laguna. Signed, Maria Loida Padulip and Jimmy Villaroman.
So first to receive the certificate of appreciation is Miss
All right, we have Miss Angeli Faye Chu, our Human Resources Business Partner Head for Builds and Support. Okay.
We also have, please stay,
So
stay
we
on
would like to
stage.
call on all our preliminary screening committee. We have Sir Armando Ramos Jr., Gilbert Alfanta, Don D. Laban, Annabel Bermudo, Marvin D.,
Chrismer
Chrismer Cañete.
Cañete, and Maria Loida Padulit.
All right. Thank you so much to our preliminary screening committee. Thank you so much to our selection committee.
So yung
preliminary.
iba, napapansin natin na naka-online sila and we will send yung ating mga tokens sa kanila for the next few weeks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Sirs and ma'am. Now, we would like to request Ms. Lloyd to read the citation for our finals selection committee. Ms. Lloyd?
This certificate is proudly presented to, in sincere appreciation of your invaluable role as the final screening committee panel member in the 2025 1RE Innovation Day with the theme Galing RE, Galing RE, given this 6th day of October 2025 at the Union Bank Innovation Campus, San Pedro, Laguna.
So first, we have Charlie Valerio. Next, we have Patricia Valen. Iya, Patricia. So next we have Nicole Patricia Nugid. And we have Alex Koo. And finally, the panel chair, Mr. Jimmy Villaroman. Please take the center stage
center
for
po muna tayo
photo
for a
op.
group photo op. Ms. Loy, kindly join them. Maraming salamat and kindly stay as we award our winners. Okay, so lagay na lang po muna natin ang ating mga tokens here.
Or in the receipts na lang muna.
Yes, maraming salamat po to our final selection committee. This is it. Are you ready?
This is it!
Wow, grabe finals na ganun pa rin. Ang energy. Galing.
Okay. Consistent talaga.
So, okay. Judges, please po dito sa center. Ayan, sabay-sabay nyo pong i-award ang ating mga winners. And we will start with the category winners. We will start with Responsibility Champion. Our winner is... Healthy Me, Healthy Apri!
For Responsibility
Congratulations! Responsibility Champion! So they will represent Abortis Renewables at the 1AP Awards this
See
year.
you in 1AP Team Awards. Thank you.
Next, Inyovation Agile.
Yes.
Sino kaya ang mananalo? our winner is... Bad Actor Blitz!
Wow! Congratulations! Champion lang po ang meron tayo.
Okay, so we will
isa lang
announce
po.
the champion. All right.
So meaning, alam niyo na.
Yes, they will represent.
Yes, they will
Abundance
represent.
Renewables at the 1AP Awards.
Congratulations.
The Bad
Congratulations, Bad Actor Blitz!
For Innovation Agile. Next category is the Innovation Process, Improvement. Congratulations! Now we will announce the Innovation Process Improvement. Runner-up is runner-up. Project Argos! Congratulations, Project Argos! Our Innovation Process Improvement runner-up. And will represent us, right?
Yes, to represent one
At
RE
the 1AP
to 1AP Team
Awards.
Awards. Congratulations!
And our winner, our champion, right?
Yes.
For the Innovation Project Process Improvement, we have...
Monitor Max!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, Monitor Max!
Innovation Process Improvement Champion. And will represent us at the 1AP Awards this year. Next category is Innovation Breakthrough. We will announce first the runner-up. The runner-up for the Innovation Breakthrough is... SkyGPT! Innovation Breakthrough runner-up! And will represent us at the 1AP Awards. And our champion for Innovation Breakthrough is... GeoShield!
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Ang
You will represent
ang napiga
1RE.
kanina.
Yes!
You will represent 1RE
Well
at the
defended.
1AP Awards
Awards.
this year. Congratulations, GeoShield. Congratulations to our winners so far. Now we will proceed to the next award. Wait lang po. Best presenter, right? We will award the growth. 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 Sorry po. Okay po. Wait po.
Growth
Growth-driven award. Okay, the growth-driven award. We have a runner-up and then our champion.
Wow.
Dalawa. Okay. Our runner-up is... GeoShield! Growth-driven project of the year runner-up. Umabot talaga tayo sa ganong music, kuya, ha? Growth-driven project of the year runner-up.
Wow! Congratulations!
Congratulations, GeoShield, for winning the Growth-Driven Project of the Year.
Runner-up. Okay.
Runner-up.
And our champion is...
Champion for Growth-Driven Project of the Year is...
Bad Actor Bliss!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, Bad Actor!
Grabe!
They're not bad at all.
Yes, they're
right?
not bad at all.
Sila yung unang nasalang kanina.
Yes.
So not bad at
Our
all.
growth-driven project of the year champion.
Grabe, congratulations!
Next is the Best Presenter Award.
So we will...
We have 3 winners. Okay? The magaling,
Mas magaling,
at
pinakamagaling
na presenter.
The magaling.
Magaling muna, okay.
Magaling, best presenter magaling is... Dalawa.
Wow, dalawa.
Congratulations to Kyle and George of
TDC 360
and
Edsel
Edsel Lopez of GeoShield.
Congratulations! You deserve it!
Congratulations, guys. Okay. Mas magaling presenter is... Healthy Me, Healthy Apri, Mike Brosas!
Congratulations!
Para kanino ka umuwi, Mike?
Para nga kanino ka umuwi. Finally, makakauwi ka na rin, Mike.
With an award. Congratulations,
With an award.
Mark.
And
tanungin mo sila sa 1AP Awards, Mark, ha?
galingan nyo, ha?
Our
pinakamagaling. Or best presenter.
Pinaka na best pa.
Wow,
diba?
grabe na. Siya na. Congratulations to... Sky GPT King
Azardon! Congratulations!
Wow.
Parang ano yun, ah.
Kabitin eh. Congratulations our best presenter. Now, the One or E Choice Award. Ang binoto ng ating mga... Okay. 2 winners for these awards. Okay. Congratulations to... Project Neo 2.0 and Grid Map! One RE People's Choice Award!
Congratulations!
Ang binoto ng madlang 1RE. Congratulations!
Kayo ang binoto ng Mayamayan.
Madlang 1RE.
Madlang 1RE.
Congratulations, Grid Map and
Project Neo.
Project Neo 2.0.
May we call on all the winners to have our
Kindly stay na
photo
lang po.
off.
So all the winners,
kindly
please join us here in front for a photo op with our selection committee.
So si Gio Shield, Healthy Me, Healthy Apri.
Yes. We would also like to invite our executives, tech GMs. Please join us. Sir,
Okay,
Miss
kaya ba
Ann,
today?
Sir Leo. Winners, go na! Oo. Kaya nyo pa ba?
Kaya nyo
Tara
pa ba?
na.
Or pauwi na rin kayo?
We would also like to invite the members of the 1RE leadership. Please join us for a photo op.
Okay, closer.
Sige
Closer.
po.
Sir Leo,
Sir
Miss
Leo,
Yeye.
Miss Ye, please join us po for a photo op.
Sir Buddy. Sir. Okay.
Kindly stay po muna. Wait lang for social media contents lang po ng ating mga
1
pages.
GB,
So
80.
sabay-sabay po kayo please sabi ng galing RE, galing RE. Okay? Pa-off na lang po muna ng music. Galing RE, galing RE. Woo! Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Yan. Thank you po. Maraming salamat. Gusto pa sana namin ng take two, pero okay na po yun. Okay,
Okay
thank you
na
so
po yun.
much. Maraming salamat
Ay, exhaust
po.
na po yun. Thank you so much, everyone.
Okay, so that's wrap up our awarding ceremony. But before that,
Yes, we would like to call
Miss Loida Padulip for some words and recognition for our organizing committee.
Merong nakapresent. Okay, so on behalf of the 1RE management team, I would like to extend our appreciation to the organizing committee from planning this event to the preparation, including the assistance given to the presenters. And your work today is very important. Ano? Pati Baliaga, Director. Leia Gicana, Technical Director. Jaren De Guzman, Host and Overall Coordinator. Gab Buko, Judges Coordinator and Advisor. Nadine Baduria, Stage Director. Yasmin Ocampo, Assistant Director. Kenneth Mangaya ay Host. Kenneth Dolorito, Host. Melbourne Nogueria, Technicals. Roxanne Porillo, Technicals. Maribel Sinong, Logistics Coordinator. Lara Cabral, Logistics Coordinator and Backstage Coordinator. Regine Maligalig, Registration. Thank you so much for all your hard work, guys.
Thank you so much,
Thank
guys.
you so much, Ma'am Loida.
And
thank you
deserve
so
ng ating committee ng badge. So please, send them some badge. Picture.
picture daw
Committee,
ng
go.
lahat ng committee.
Accepted naman nila hindi kayo
Go,
fresh.
committee.
Okay, go. Go na po.
Grabe
Sige
ka sa
na,
atin, ah.
tara na.
Okay.
Sige po, yung mga
So
na-mention
sila po ang mga nag-organize ng ating 1RE Innovation Day this year. So congratulations, guys. You deserve this spotlight. Nagpa-cute.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you sa support nyo.
Thank you and
Thank you, guys.
congratulations.
At this point, let us invite Planning, Risk, and Business Process Head, Nicole Nugid, to deliver closing remarks. A round of applause, everyone.
Hello, good afternoon pa rin naman, no? Good afternoon, everyone. Napasalamatan na kasi yung committee, no? But actually, that was supposedly part of my script. I really want to thank the whole team who organized this. Even me, no, sabi ni Jimmy, first time niya rin maka-attend in the 1RE Innovation, or the Inyovation event. The Inyovation brand itself really came from the REBUs, and it's really one of the programs that we think we should adopt as 1RE kasi look at all the ideas that we've discussed just today. And I'm sure there are a lot of other ideas na hindi lang nakasama as finalists, no? But I'm sure this is testament that in all parts of the organization, we're really thinking of how to improve, how to do things better, how to design better, step back and really how to improve lang din, no, overall. And I really want to thank everyone, the whole PRBP team, the committee. Supposedly, isa-isahin ko sila in the paper, pero ulitin ko. Hindi ko na ulitin because, but really guys, thank you, no. This is a really well-organized event. But of course, more than that, the content, the substance of the discussions today. I also want to thank the panel of judges who joined us today and really made time the whole day. And then our leaders, no, all of the 1RE leaders who are here really fully supporting the finalists and the culture of innovation in general. And it speaks a lot if it really starts from the top, no, yung mindset natin of innovation. And then of course, everyone else who helped here. So maybe and also sorry, APHR, full support sa atin. Nandito pa ba sila? Sila Corinne, sila Den, sila Francis, no? So, thank you guys for supporting because ultimately, beyond innovation, all the other values, no? Teamwork, integrity, that we're trying to champion here. So, thank you to APHR for the support. Now, for the closing lang, we have been discussing as a panel of judges. Definitely, innovation is not a one-day event. It's not an annual cycle. It's a feedback that I always hear from our leaders, di ba? Why is innovation very cyclic? So kapag hindi kami umabot in the program, does that mean we will not innovate anymore, di ba? But at the end of the day, I think it has been mentioned kanina that innovation is personal. In our own personal spaces, we should really look for ways on how to do things better. But beyond the personal level of innovation, what I really got from the ideas today is, let's start expanding our horizon. So there are a lot of ideas kanina, sila Bad Actor Blitz, si Monitor Max, for example. Ang dami na namin naisip na of the potential of how these initiatives can actually be connected, diba? And expand, and we can unlock more value. In fact, some of the projects here, they may not have reached the minimum impact value in terms of numerical, diba? As its own project. But if you think about it, if you expand it to all the other technologies, to our growth projects, marami talagang potential yung mga projects natin. And then maybe just last takeaway from me, no, that I hope everyone can also take with you as you go home. There are also initiatives here na parang matagal na, and we really just iterated from there. But what that means for me is, we never fall in love kasi with the solution. I think some startup founder said that, parang don't fall in love with the solution, but fall in love with the problem. And I saw that in many of the ideas here, no. It is clear to us what the problem is. The problem we want to solve, the value that we want to create, the gap that's existing. And that's why hindi natin tinigilan. And then we kept on developing the project. And I hope we all continue to do that. Again, thank you everyone. This is really a testament na magaling ang mga taga 1RE. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nicole.
I love you, problem!
I love the problem. May bago ako natutunan kay Nicole.
Yes, di ba? Love daw the problem. So if we have a problem, it's okay, love. It's okay.
Kung
Okay
meron,
lang yan,
kang
love.
kung meron kang problema sa boss mo, love
Yes.
your problem!
Okay lang yan, TL. Give me more problem.
Okay. Oy, sabi niya yun recorded. Give me more problems.
Yes, I love problems. Pero uwi muna tayo, okay? But before we end, of course, no, again, thank you so much, Nicole, for that message. And what a long, but indeed, very fulfilling day that it has been. So welcome. Welcome, mag-start tayo. I love you, problem pa more. Okay. This has been your first ever 1RE Innovation Day, and we cannot wait to see what's in store for all of us after all the chosen projects, but for all the projects also presented today. So let us again give a big round of applause to everyone, to all our presenters, the top 14, and the other innovation projects submitted this year. You all deserve this recognition. And it has been a pleasure being your host. Today, I am Ken Mangayaan.
I am Jaren De Guzman.
Kenny Dolorito.
And this is 2025 1RE Innovation Day. Galing RE, Galing RE!
Thank you and good
Thank you, everyone.
But wait. Ang daming wait. Nag-buy na, di ba? So we would like to invite everyone. Lahat na po tayo. Please join us here on stage for a group photo op, class picture, remembrance.
Last picture na lang.
Pang-post natin sa LinkedIn, sa Facebook. So lahat po tayo, please join us here in front. Our leaders, our TLs, our presenters,
Our
team
committee.
members, committee, congratulations, everyone. And maraming salamat for all your support this year. So wag po tayong mahiya, go lang dito po sa center. Pwede na lang pong mag-squat yung iba. Wag pong mahiya sa center, wag pong mahiya tumabi sa ating leaders.
Center po, center stage.
Committee, please join us.
Dito po tayo sa gitna.
Squat na lang po yung iba, sa floor na lang, di ba? Yes, go. Pwede naman pong nakaupo yung iba.
Nakaupo na lang yung iba sa, yan, nakaupo.
Yes, go. Join us.
Sige po, compress lang po tayo.
Lahat po tayo. Please join us.
Dito, ma'am.
Patty?
Patty, go na. Dali.
Thank you sa pagbalik ng Ken and Ken.
Okay, ready. Smile po, smile. Smile. Cleanergy sign. Cleanergy sign, everyone. Walking. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Advancing business and communities.